Alright, let's get it going. Hello, oh, I had to restart my computer, that's right. Let me quickly fix my webcam. Every time I restart my computer, the settings resets, and that's no good. Where did that go? There it is. That off, that all the way up, that off, that off, that off. And still kind of choppy. Did I miss something? One sec. Focus. Don't know why it's choppy like that. It shouldn't be. Yeah, it doesn't reset all my settings, but just my webcam. I think it's because it's a Logitech. I've read that this is a problem that Logitechs have. Where Logitechs, because they're controlled with a separate app, they like store their settings weirdly. So you can't like set it and forget it in like OBS, it just doesn't work. Yeah, specifically the camera. There we go. Alright. I think I fixed it. Yeah, that was good. Alright. So, welcome back. We're back with more FF14. We have finished the normal raid. We did that yesterday. We finished the optional dungeons. We did that yesterday as well. We did the Alliance raids a while ago. And we've done the trial series that we did, I want to say last week. So we're all set to go straight for Endwalker. Like it's a straight shot now. There's nothing holding us back, which is pretty goddamn exciting, in my opinion. So let's just get right into it. Yeah, Pog. I agree. It is pretty Pog. What's up, Ragson? I look forward to this is the 10th time I've said this. I look forward to being able to surf the FF14 subreddit without spoiling myself. Alright. Here in the Crystarium. Apparently the company's moving actions. Oh, I got new boots for my red mage, by the way. Boop. Check out those spiffy new boots. It's the raid set for Shadowbringers, actually. The first one. Eden's Call, I want to say. Double check. Eden Gate. Thigh boots of casting. Very nice. Fit this pretty well. Anyways. Oh, you got a Fantasia? What have you done? What have you made the change to? Gonna go back to watching anime? Hell yeah. That's an excellent use of time. Oh, you don't know what to yet? Well, I am a vocal spokesperson for the Lalafell Master Race. Cat or bunny? Nah. Oh, those are good choices. Not just because Lalafell, but you know. I can accept that. I'd personally go bunny. I'm a fan of the Viera. The Kodai are nice too, but I've never been a big fan of cat girls. Where am I going? Oh, I have to go into the right. I have to go into the Rising Stone. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. The only downside for Viera is that apparently there's not a lot of headpieces that you can put on them. They just kind of like don't accept that, which is pretty lame. But you know, that's the price you pay. Alize's Quest. Oh, greetings, lands. Come to look in on our friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they are just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? So as far as I'm aware, like, the next two patches are all going to be to set up Endwalker, because as far as I can tell, Shadowbringers is done. Like that, all that
Well, my
storyline and
friends,
plotline has been wrapped up.
Now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
So I'm very curious to see where Endwalker's gonna go.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald.
That is one of the plot threads that I'm pretty sure Endwalker's going to address, is the Garlemald situation.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows.
Shadows?
In
He sits on the
light of
throne.
which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance.
Me and Thancred both were about to say that's probably not a good idea.
You thine ammunition, dost thou not?
He's got you there. Don't have Reen around anymore.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Are we bringing Gabu back? You fuckers knock. Hey,
Welcome
Lise.
back, everyone.
How's it going? It's been a while since we've seen you. How goes shit in Garabanya and Alamiga?
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or
Ship
feeling
Thancred and Urianger. I feel like you're probably not alone.
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
I imagine that there's a pretty avid shipping community when it comes to this game. You just ignore the fact that I became a white specter of death.
And hero of the Alamigan resistance.
Thanks. I knew that already, but it's nice to have the update. The reminder.
I don't believe we've met.
Oh boy, is it gonna be a long
Really?
story.
It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise, the others told me all about you.
Did we?
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital
Oh,
role
apparently
he
we
played
did.
in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, that's adorable.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
That's because you're not very smart. Like, I don't want to be an asshole to you, Lise, but you're probably the dumbest member of the Scions, and you're not even a Scion anymore.
Well, well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Probably?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition.
I mean, we have a rogue Ascian currently,
Though I would
riding
ever
around in
advise
Asahi's body of all
caution,
people.
I believe we may rest easy for a time.
Square Enix was like, hey, you know
take
that
that as a yes.
crazy guy that voice acted Asahi? Let's get him back. Just losing it in the
Even
voice booth, and they're
so,
like, yes,
I
yes,
don't
more
want
of
to make
this.
This business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
Van Daniel, that's
difficult
right.
truth to
That's
bear,
stupid
yes.
fucking name.
But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no
Fucking
further
Van
calamities,
Daniel.
neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
Yeah, that's a problem, ain't it?
But tell us, Lise, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? All right, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
Shit's fucked.
So,
Rub on.
after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
Nerva. Do we know that person?
The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
Is it pronounced swathes? I've been saying swaths for a long time.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
I've never heard it pronounced swathes before.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
Kill Xenos. If you could do that, that would be swell.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Gabu?
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Gabu.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
Gotta put my slippers on. Beatsies are cold.
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything.
And make me obsolete.
Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
Actually, probably not.
I'll do my best.
Doesn't really help that we can cure them if they just show up and get tempered again.
I was hoping you might join me.
It's not a vaccine.
Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
I certainly wouldn't. I like stuffy meetings.
Rest assured, there'll be many, many more. Go on, lend Alizé a hand.
I was expecting that to be more sarcastic than it was. Because my character didn't smile when they said it.
If you don't mind, that is.
Sure. Why not?
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
I like how everybody knows that Grahatia is like a Warrior of Light fanboy.
Wait, no. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Yeah, keep it in your pants. Grahatia writes self-insert Warrior of Light fanfiction. Alright. Another cutscene? Not voice this time, though. He's best boy. Honestly, it's amazing to me how Shadowbringers took two different characters, Grahatia and Gaius, and took them from being like characters that I was pretty ambivalent about, or like kind of liked in the case of Gaius, to being some of my favorite characters. Like Grahatia might be my favorite character in the game. I'm trying to think of who I like more than him, and I'm coming up empty. And Gaius, of course, is like, mwah. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different perhaps, the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alizé, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Becklug would remind us, we still know a little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Allegans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And I was literally about to say, I guess we're going back to Ozzy's Law. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Etherochemical Research Facility. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Ozzy's Law, which means we'll be needing an airship. You like Emmett? He's cool. Emmett itself was actually a pretty great villain. I ended up really liking him. I don't know if I like him more than Xenos, though. Because I like them both a lot, but for very different reasons. So it's hard for me to pick between the two. I would almost say Emmett Selk, because I think in the scenes that he's in, he's just very entertaining, which I like a lot. But like, I like Xenos because every time he's on screen, I'm unnerved. Because I can't predict him. Or it can be hard to predict him. He's kind of like Super Boo from Dragon Ball Z. Where like, he really just wants to fight because it's fun. But he's also like pretty malicious. So you think you can manipulate him by giving him what he wants. Until he turns on you. So, I don't know. It's tough. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Okay. Did you buy an airship, Tataru? I mean, that's not the worst purchase in the world, considering how many airships we fucking use in this game. I wonder if we're gonna get a glamour set, like we have the last two expansions, or last three expansions. We got the Scion Traveler, the Scion something or other. There's like the one that was like the K-pop outfit. Then there was the one that looks like very evil. Right? It was like Heavensward post-patch. Yeah, Stormblood post-patch, and now post-patch for this. I'm assuming we'll get one. You do a quick character ranking now and go back to it after you beat Endwalker to see if you feel any differently. Ooh. It's not a terrible idea. Oh, speaking of doing shit. I gotta update the story map. One sec. Some things have gone down. Let me bust open paint here. Alright. So, let's see, where did we leave off? I think we mainly left off at the end of Shadowbringers. I don't think it's been updated since then. So let's see, let's break it down. What happened in 6.1? 6.1 was a lot of figuring out what to do with Yulmore. And then that sort of wrapped up once we figured out, like, okay, the Shinuz, I think his name was? Something like that. The guy that did, the engineer guy, ended up making him mayor. That worked out. And then 6.2 is when we found the new Warrior of Light. So we were in the middle of basically summoning the Crystarium to tell them, hey, so the Warriors of Light that you guys have known for a long time, not as bad as you thought they were. They definitely fucked up, but they had the best of intentions. And so everyone was pretty receptive to that, shockingly enough. That went pretty well. And then who shows up? But our old friend, Erdbert. Except we're very clear that it's not Ardbert. Right from the get-go, we don't trust him, both me as the player and the character. It was very obvious that something was up. And as we went along, we found out that Elidibus had taken Ardbert's body and is using it to, for some reason, proselytize the Warriors of Light across Norvrant. Which was weird. We didn't know what the deal with that was. But as we eventually found out, what he was doing was engendering the desire for salvation amongst the people. And because Zodiark was created to deliver the Ancient Ones from the final days, that was basically what the Ancient Ones had wanted, had wished for when they created Zodiark. So Zodiark was basically powered up by all of the people in Norvrent wishing for salvation. And as a result, what ended up happening was, as we were trying to figure out how to get the Scions back to the source, after a whole bunch of like trying to figure out what we were going to do, the Crystal Exarch basically decided, okay, I'm going to use my blood, my essence, and infuse it into the Orsite, the soul gems that we created. That way we can bring the soul and the mind in the soul gem and then bring it back to the source and then implant them back into their own bodies. Unfortunately, the Elidibert showed up to the Crystal Tower, literally just walked in, the door wasn't even locked, and took the one soul gem that the Crystal Exarch had basically tested by putting their own essence in to make sure it worked. And so, as a result, Elidibert got control of the entire Crystal Tower, and he used the Crystal Tower to start summoning Warriors of Light from all the different shards into our world to basically take us down. And he didn't. We ended up confronting him at the Crystal Tower, back at where we fought Emperor Zand, I believe, way back in the Crystal Tower raids, which was really cool. And then he basically took the power of himself, or the power of the Warriors of Light into himself, and became the Warrior of Light primal, essentially. Like all of the desire for salvation and the ideas of the Warrior of Light and the belief in the Warriors of Light as a concept, and basically became the Warrior of Light primal, which was super fucking cool. Basically, like, he looked like the concept art for the Warriors of Light, like way back in the original like Final Fantasy days, and it was awesome. So cool to see that kind of design come back. But we did end up beating him, thanks to a little MacGuffin that we had. Elidibert, in the middle of the fight, basically banished us to the void, and because we talked to Hythodilus, I think their name was, Hythodilus had given us a basically the ancient soul gem. They were like little constellation gems, and he'd given us one and said that this is going to help you in your time of need. And it just so happened that our time of need was the fight with the Warrior of Light. And basically what it ended up being was Emmett Selk basically left us, or supposedly left a spell basically to summon us back to the first. And so we ended up getting summoned back, and then we defeated the Warrior of Light. And what ended up happening was the Crystal Tower, since, like, you know, Elidibert, or Elidibus is an Ashian, if we had just destroyed him, he would have eventually gone back to the Rift and then come back. But as the Crystal Exarch basically showed up and proved, was that the Crystal Tower is effectively, in its design, the same thing as a white Orisite. It's designed to contain a lot of power and a lot of ether. And so, using like the last bit of his strength, the Crystal Exarch basically sucked Elidibus and his ether into the Crystal Tower, and then basically broke him down into power. So Elidibus is toast, which means that we are finally on our 5th Ashian Dead, which is very exciting. And also we can go ahead and get rid of Emmett Selk. Let's just double check, right? La Habrea, Nabrialis, Igaorm, Emmett Selk, Elidibus. Yeah. And also get rid of Emperor Varus, because he's turbo dead. And there we go. Now, unfortunately, what this did mean is that the Crystal Exarch, every time he uses the power of the Crystal Tower, it basically comes at a cost to himself. And after making the soul gems and infusing them with his essence, and then every time Elidibert used the Crystal Tower to summon a Warrior of Light, that ended up, because the Crystal Exarch as part of the Crystal Tower, it ended up costing him as well. And then finally drawing Elidibus into the Crystal Tower and destroying him that way ended up being too much for the Crystal Exarch. But this wasn't necessarily the end. Because he'd put his mind and his soul inside the Soul Gem, he was still alive as his body basically crystallized in the Crystal Tower and basically became like a statue. We ended up bringing him back to the source and then taking him to Grahatia at the Crystal Tower, and because the gem had Grahatia's, or the Crystal Exarch's, essence in it, it could be used to open the Crystal Tower and break the seal. And we went to Grahatia and basically fused the two people together, right? The OG Grahatia from our timeline and the Crystal Exarch from the future. And so basically Grahatia is now the Crystal Exarch, right? So they didn't die. The Crystal Exarch is now back, which was super cool. And I think that's pretty much the most important stuff. I don't know if the Warrior of Light was a primal, so I'm hesitant to put it in the primal corner, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So we'll put you here. Kind of had like white hair. And then like a helmet with like a tassel in it, I think. Which I think had the same sort of like same hair color. He's gonna be riding Bismarck just because. And then he had like a sword. It's kind of like a saber design. And a shield. Yeah, that's good enough. Now, because Giant Sprout brought up a great point. Oh, you know what? And also, we can go ahead and move everybody out of the first. Because, actually, no, we can't move everybody. And we can actually go ahead and cross out Elidibart. Because everyone is now out of the first, except for Reen. Reen is, of course, stayed behind because, you know, that was her homeland. So we're all back. That's pretty sweet. We'll go ahead and we'll keep the Crystal Exarch's body over here. But remove the eyes, 'cause that's not where he is. And of course, we will move over Reen as well. And shockingly enough, as part of the Alliance raid, or the normal raid, Reen's new friend Gaia did not die. I was 100% sure that she wasn't going to make it out of the normal raid series, but she did. To my surprise. Alright. And then we'll just redraw that to be a little smaller. Come on. Nope, that's red. There we go. Cool. And actually, no, we'll just go ahead and get rid of I know we just drew him, but we don't need to have Elidibus there. Okay. Let's go ahead and move everybody a little bit just to make some more room, because I'm sure we're going to run into new characters. There, that's good. And of course, we'll move the Warrior of Lights to be in the center, because we're the important person. The one that matters the most. And we'll keep the light and the dark halo there. God damn it. Keep accidentally hitting right click and undoing the move. There we go. Okay, so go ahead and save that. Now, character ranking. What's the best way to do this? 'Cause there's a lot of fucking characters. I'm tempted to put in FF14 character ranking into like Google, but I have a feeling that will be spoilers for Endwalker. Let's see here. Put in tier list, maybe. Let's see. Google's like tier list maker, right? That's a thing. FF14. Come on. 14. Tier maker. Jobs tier list. Okay. Character list tier list. If I see any faces I don't recognize, I'm closing the window. There's a lot of characters in this one. Okay, I don't see any characters I don't recognize. Yeah, these look like this is all Shadowbringers stuff. Okay, create my own ranking. There's a bunch of characters here that are like a bunch of side content stuff. But that's okay. Alright, let's use this. I think this will work out. I don't see anything I don't recognize, so should be fine. Bop. Should now capture Microsoft Edge, but it's not. 1 second. Capture method. There we go. Okay. So, let's see. Let's go through the characters from A Realm Reborn first. So, let's see. Oh, well, first of all, Mirwib. That's S tier. That's not even going to question that one. Alright. So, we have... I think this is La Habrea. It's kind of hard to tell. I'm going to assume that's La Habrea. La Habrea was... I didn't think La Habrea was a bad character, but they weren't terribly interesting. They were just sort of the big bad evil guy. And, I don't think there was much to him. We'll put him at B tier. He got the job done. Let's see. Biggs. I'll put Biggs at C tier. They're there. They do stuff. Not particularly entertaining in any way. They just, you know, they're useful. Controversial start from the get-go. Look, we gotta put the waifu in S tier, alright? That's how it works. Now let's see. Who's this? Oh, that's Gaius, okay. We'll move on over. Alize and Alphina, okay. So, had this been, for A Realm Reborn, I would have put these in D tier. In fact, if I could make another tier for F tier, I would have put them there. Can I actually make one? Add row below. Yes. I will make an F tier as like characters I hate. Oops. Come on. Why is this being annoying? F. There we go. And we'll make this blue. There we go. Now, yes, so had this been A Realm Reborn, I would have put these in F tier, especially Alphino. Alphino was awful, but I think now that we've come this far, we've gotten through Shadowbringers and all the previous expansions, I think we can safely put both Alize and Alphino in A tier. They're really good. They're not my favorites, but I do enjoy them. I like seeing how far they've come from A Realm Reborn. So I think I can solidly put them at A tier. I think they've gotten a lot of character development, and I like the way that they are now. I think their characters are very well developed. Let's see, who else? Realm Reborn. Sid. I don't dislike Sid, but I'm not crazy about him either. I think he's got a decent storyline, but I don't think I'm like ever really excited when he shows up. I'm like, oh hey, it's you again. Cool. I'm gonna put him at B tier. Solid middle. Y'shtola. I think Y'shtola was my favorite out of the Scions when I first saw her, and the first Scions as well. Well, was she? God, it's been a while since I played Realm Reborn. And I do like her. I think I'll put her with in A tier. I think I like her just as much as I like Alize and Alpha now. What else? Oh, this guy. I'm gonna put this guy in C tier. I think his name is Geralt. He's just a drunk. He's really skilled, but God, he's like kind of an asshole. Like, kind of awful. We have to drag everything that we get him to do out of him. So yeah, I'm gonna put him in B tier. What else? Hildebrand. I'm gonna be honest, I think Hildebrand's more annoying than anything else. But I think that's like his charm. But I'm gonna put him at B tier. Because he does annoy me sometimes where it's just like, oh, come on, man. You can be smarter than this. Like, I know you're dumb as being your character, but you could do better. Who else? Kane Senna. I like... do I even like Kane Senna? Not really. I think she's the blandest out of all of the Alliance leaders, by far. And as much as, like, you know, obviously I have to put Merle Wib in S tier, straight off the bat, that's obvious. As far as character goes, I think I like Merle Wib more than Kane Senna at the very least, because Merle Wib had that one cutscene where the Sahagin were, like, summoning Leviathan, and she just blasted, like, the leader in the middle of the summoning. And I respect that a lot. Like, shooting somebody in the middle of their transformation sequence, that's a plus for me. But yeah, I'm gonna put Kane Senna in C tier. I don't really care about her at all. Lolorito. He's just such an asshole. He's such a dick. He's like the capitalist, the evil capitalist character. D tier. Fuck this guy. It's gonna be tough to find anyone to put in F tier. Even though I made it. Who else? Kryl was Heavensward post-patch. Louiswa. Fucking B tier? I barely know anything about Louiswa. If I saw him again, I'd be like, oh shit, Louiswa. Cool. But like, I didn't play 1.0, so he's kind of whatever to me. Original Minfilia. This is what we made the F tier for. Worst character in the game. Absolutely useless. Absolutely no qualms putting you in F tier. Who is this? Oh, the Wandering Minstrel. D tier. I don't give a shit. I know he's Yoshida's avatar, but meh. I think he's a character I'm pretty whatever. Moonbrita. I like Moonbrita. She had a personality to her. She was kind of fiery. I didn't really care that much about her, though, because she appeared and died in, like, 2 patches. B tier. Nanamo. If this had been a Realm Reborn, I would have put Nanamo pretty solidly in D tier. But she's gone up. She's really matured as a character. She's had some interesting political plays. Like, I know when she had that meeting with Lolorito and she showed up in a mask as sort of like a, oh, if you're gonna do it, I'm gonna do it too. That was a pretty clever, very, very subtle move, which I appreciate. I'm gonna put her in A tier. I like her now. Oh, this girl. I always forget her name. But she's like the assistant to Hildebrand. Honestly, I like her more than Hildebrand. But I don't think I like her enough to put her in A tier, so I'm gonna put it in B tier. Lise, oof. Here's the thing. I know Lise has come a long way. I know she's like a head of state now. She's the commander of the resistance. Let's just quickly make sure I don't get booted in FF14. But yeah, she gets herself, like, her mouth really gets her into trouble a lot. She is way too hot-headed. She is not a good pick for a head of state, in my opinion. Maybe she's calmed down more now. Maybe we'll see a little bit more out of her now. But God, she was just constantly running her mouth in Stormblood. Yeah, D tier. Not a big fan. Papalimo, I liked him when he died. That was about the point where I was like, oh man, Papalimo died. I think before that point, I didn't really give a shit about Papalimo. C tier. Pippin was post-patch stuff. I like Pippin. He's straightforward. He's to the point. Not a lot of depth to him, but he doesn't need to have a lot of depth to him. Yeah, he shows up for a purpose, and he's just a good boy. Also, he's a Lalafell, so that puts him up A tier. I'm always happy to see him. Raban, S tier. Raban goes hard from like the end of Heaven, or the end of A Realm Reborn to Heavensward to Stormblood. He's easily my favorite alliance leader out of all of them, except for Melwib, for obvious reasons. Second favorite, I should say. But as far as like character and personality, yeah, he's at the top. Every time I see Raban, I'm like, oh yes, please tell me what I need to do. Give me your wisdom, give me your knowledge. He's a good head of state, and he's a great warrior, and a good friend. S tier. Who else? Oh, we've got Gaius on here twice. I see. So we've got Gaius from A Realm Reborn and Shadowhunter. I can see why they would split that up. Let's see. Gaius. You talk too much. D tier. I liked you, but like God, every time I have to go through Praetorium and hear your voice, I'm like, oh, please no. However, Shadowhunter, Shadowbringer's Gaius, might be an S tier character. Might be an S tier. Because, man, he went from someone who was like, I see what you're talking about, I get it, but like, boy, you're annoying, to like, now he's a man of ideals. He's sharpened up. Even though he lost his empire, he still loves it. He still loves his country. And then seeing him like go through all the shit that he went through in the Sora of Were Lit trial series, my God. Like, he basically like ran an orphanage and then watched all of his like orphans die. Well, not all of them, but like all of the major characters as part of that trial series, and to watch him like suffer through that. God. So well written. I think I'm gonna put him as S tier. Very, very good. Oh, Tataru. I like Tataru. Wasn't really crazy about her in A Realm Reborn, but she became more of her own character. I think B tier. I think if I saw her again, I'd be happy. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move Hildebrand down. I'm gonna move him to C tier. Thinking more about it, I'm like, I like the Hildebrand series, but I like it for all the other characters that like riff off Hildebrand and not because of Hildebrand himself. I think Hildebrand in a vacuum is very annoying, but it's having the other character interactions that like makes it funny, because everyone else, like all the other characters think he's annoying too, except for her, but she's his assistant. Who is this? Oh, that's Omega. Ooh, okay. We'll get to that in a second. Thancred. I like Thancred. Do I like him as much as all the other characters? Well, in A Realm Reborn, I probably would have put him in Probably like B tier. But I think with all the stuff that he's gone through in Shadowbringers, I'm going to put him in A tier. I like him a lot. Didn't realize you finished the Ultimate Weapon side kind. It was a great story. Yes! The Shadows of Berlit trial series was fantastic. I think it's my favorite trial series. After, I think I put it above the Stormblood trial series. I like the Stormblood trials themselves more, but the story for Shadows of Berlit was, phenomenal. I can't believe, like, in one trial series, I managed to actually get choked up at the ending. Like, just phenomenal writing. Nero. Yeah, B tier. I wasn't really crazy about him in Realm Reborn, and then he got more interesting, as in, like, the Stormblood raid series. More of a character, I'd say he's about on par with Cid. Urianger. B tier. I like him, but he doesn't have the emotional impact as the other characters. Just because he doesn't have like that big emotional journey that a lot of them have had. And he's not as sassy as Y'shtola, because Y'shtola hasn't had that big emotional journey, but also she's a firebrand, and I like her. And I think, Telegiataleji, F tier. Like, evil for the sake of being evil. I don't think it's really as interesting as a character as really any of the other ones. Also, like, stupid. Like, fatally stupid. Like, literally, at the Bloody Banquet, which I believe is what it's called, he basically all but admits that he was the one who poisoned Nanamo in front of Raubon and didn't expect Raubon to do anything about it. The Bull of Alamigo. Stupid. F tier. Wedge. C tier. D tier. I think his, he had that one thing where he was like, I'm gonna die. Oh, Tataru, help me. That was kind of cringe. And, when he was, like, about to die on the airship in Heavensward. That was, meh. Now we get to Heavensward. This is one of the sons of Fortom of Edmont. Yeah, C tier. I don't really care that much about him. I think he was somewhat an interesting character, but wasn't that interested in him. Now, Ardbert. Ooh. I really like Ardbert. Every time, like, Ardbert shows up in the story, I'm like, yes, Ardbert. So glad you're back. Although, probably not going to show up too much anymore. Like, when he showed up at the end of Shadowbringers and we, like, merged souls to take down Emet-Selch. God, that was such a rad moment. S tier. One of my favorite characters. Was this guy introduced post A Realm Reborn? Or post Heavensward? I don't remember. I'm gonna put him D tier because I literally could not give less of a shit about that character. I don't even remember their name. Aymeric. Ooh. I do like Aymeric. I like the part that he played in Heavensward. But do I put him in A tier? Yes. I think if I saw Aymeric again and he was part of the story, I would be like, oh yeah, Aymeric. Fuck yeah. What's up, man? Ooh. Archbishop Thornton. He was a really good villain. He was a really good villain because he made a lot of solid points. And I like that he also showed up at the end of Heavensward and basically, like, punked La Habrea in a big, like, surprise. We're actually betraying you. Yeah, I think he was really good. I'm gonna put him in A tier. I thought he was really charismatic and very interesting to watch. This is Elidibus, I think. Where do I put Elidibus? I like what Elidibus accomplished at the end of Shadowbringers, but up until that point, I was kind of whatever on him. He didn't really make that much of a splash. He was just sort of an enigmatic, mysterious figure. And I liked what he did at the end of Shadowbringers. I like how they had the whole thing where he was like, he didn't even remember, like, the oath he made to the Ancients. You know what? Now that I think about it a bit more, I'm going to put La Habrea in C tier. I'm going to put Elidibus in B tier. Because I liked Elidibus, but I really didn't give much care to him and much thought to him until the end of Shadowbringers. And even then, he was just sort of like, I'm the villain man. And then it wasn't until we fought him as the Warrior of Light where he was like, oh, I actually have a character beyond just being the bad guy. So let me tab into FFXIV, make sure I don't get kicked. It's a full screen application, so every time I switch, OBS freaks out. Yeah, I'm gonna put him in B tier. Who else? Oh, did I skip over fucking Estinian? I sure did. Estinian's A tier. I don't think I have to explain much about that. He's just a bro. I like the that he teamed up with Gaius. I like that he helped us out in Stormblood. He's sort of like that anime character that like keeps showing up and like mysteriously helps the protagonists, but always like keeps their distance. Yeah, A tier. This guy, I think that was the one that like told the guard to like stop the woman when she was shouting at the meeting between the dragon whose name escapes me and Amaric in the post Heavensward stuff, and that was a really dumb move. That was monumentally stupid. I'm gonna put you in D tier. Like, that was just really dumb. Horsefont, S tier. That's easy. Oh right, this guy. Godbert. I mean, Godbert's pretty rad. I just wish he wore more clothes. C tier. The Hound. I don't even remember her name. I liked her as a character, but boy, she didn't make much of a splash. She was just sort of the representative for the common folk. And I liked her, but C tier. Kryl. I like Kryl. Do I put her in A tier or do I put her in B tier? I think I'll put her in B tier. Well, she does kind of shit on Alphino, though, when she first showed up. She did kind of dunk on him a little bit. A tier. That was back when Alphino was still kind of a shithead. Lydia, I think her name is? I like Lydia. Not much of a character. Kind of whatever. C tier. Middle of the pack. Oh, Matoya. Matoya doesn't really have the emotional connection that I have with any of the other SD characters, but man, I love her wit. I love how she's just this, like, cantankerous old woman. Doesn't take anybody's shit, but she's also, like, useful to have around. She, like, keeps helping us. Like, yeah, I gotta put her in S tier. I really love Master Matoya. Every time she shows up, I'm like, oh, I can't wait to hear you talk. Count, or Lord Edmond de Forton. I'm gonna put him in A tier. Always just a really solid background figure of like someone who's like a foundation for us in Heavensward. Really helps us out, really helps us get our bearings, and he's always there as like a voice of reason. I think like every time he shows up on screen, he's like always giving us like wisdom. Even when his son has just died, he's like telling us like, this is what Haurchefant would have wanted. So please fulfill his wish. Yeah, A tier. Oh, Rowena, right. I think I skipped over her by accident. D tier. She's just a capitalist. It's like, that's her character. Whatever. Varys. I liked Varys, but he was very intimidating at the start. When he was first introduced, it was like, oh shit, Emperor Varys, who's this guy? And then he was like this sort of, like kind of enigmatic, and he shows up during Heavensward when we're trying to get to Az's Law, and he's like, look, I'll genocide the Beastmen if I have to, if it means that we don't summon any primals. And I was like, this guy's a man of ideals. I don't agree with them, but I appreciate that in the character. And then he kind of turned out to be a little bit crazy. How he basically knew that Garlemald was being run by the Ashians, and he just ended up as sort of like a puppet. And I do appreciate that he shot Emmett Selk. Just like blasted him for fun. That was pretty fantastic. But I think I'm gonna put him in... I'll put him in B tier. I think he had kind of a fall as a character from my interest, but he was still good. Isael. Wasn't crazy about Isael when she first showed up. I thought she was kind of annoying. She was just sort of like blinded by her ideals, but she got those ideals like kind of destroyed by her Svelgr, and then basically showed up at the end of Heavensward to like almost redeem herself. She didn't really commit that much of a sin, but you kind of know what I'm talking about. And like she also showed up at the end of Heavensward in the post-patch stuff, like helping Alphino take the eye out of Estinian. I think she had a solid redemption. I'm gonna put her in A tier. I might have to rank like inside the A tier from like left to right who's my favorite. But we'll get to that. And I think that's it for Heavensward. So now we're into Stormblood. And we got a number of cool characters here. Now the first one that pops out at me is this lady. She was the mole tribesman. I liked her. Didn't really leave that much of an impact. C tier. Gosetsu. Gosetsu I liked. Gosetsu I really liked. And he really went through a lot at the end of Stormblood. He struggled with Yotsuyu and Tsuyu. And also his belief that he'd failed the previous ruler of Doma, and that all he wanted to do was redeem himself. And then in the end he did. And then managed to survive. And then go through all that heartbreak with Yotsuyu. I do like him a lot. I'm gonna put him in A tier. I don't think he's quite S tier, but he's high A tier. I liked him. Asahi. Simp. He's a simp for Xenos. That's it. That's all you need to say. That it's literally his driving that like drove everything that he did was that he was super mad that Xenos liked us and not him. F tier. Fuck this guy. I mean, I liked him as a character, but like also fuck him. Alpha. He's adorable. Look at him. Little cute little chocobo. How could you not love him? But is he S tier? I mean, I did kind of get choked up at the end of the Stormblood raids. I'm gonna be honest. Of him like leaving to go on his own adventure. I felt like I was like watching like one of my children like leave the house and move out. And if I saw him again, if Alpha actually came back, I would be ecstatic. I'd be like, oh my god, tell me everything you've been up to. S tier. He's a cutie. Can't help it. Emmett Selk is Shadowbringers. What am I talking about? I'm talking about Stormblood. Fordola. Fordola's tough. Because at the beginning she was just a traitor. She was like, yep, I was an Alamegan citizen. And then I joined the Imperials because I wanted people to recognize me. and then it didn't work. And she, for whatever reason, didn't end up resenting the Garleans. But she sort of had a change of heart when she used the Echo on us. And that was pretty cool to see. B tier. I think she's a good character, but her motivations were suspect. Like, she was almost like Stockholm syndromed into being with the Garleans, like working for them, but like in a way that didn't fully make sense. So I'm gonna put her with a B tier because I like how she ended up, how she saw what had happened to us and be like, how can you be a good person after everything you've been through, all the betrayal? Yeah, I'll put her in B tier. She's got pros, she's got cons too though. Hien. Whew. One of the most level-headed rulers in this game. Like, he's up there as far as being a good leader, he's up there with Raban. Like, Hien is one of my favorites characters to show up because I know he's always going to be like a... When he says things, it's never something I'm like, God, fucking Hien, what are you talking about? Like, don't say that shit. Like, that's a bad move. Like, he's always making the right calls. But I don't think he's on the same level as like Raban as far as like emotional impact. Because Raban had like all the stuff with like the Bloody Banquet and Nanamo. And Hien had an element of that with Gosetsu, but not enough to put him in S tier. But I'll put him in A tier. Good character. Yasuyu. When Yasuyu first showed up, I didn't like her. Straight up. I just thought she was just too comically evil. And it really wasn't until the patch content for Stormblood that I was like, I really actually wanted to see her redeemed. And having her end up dying at the end, but also getting the kill on Asahi and like killing her awful parents. That was pretty fantastic. But I think her performance in... Or not a performance. Her performance as far as her voice actor was great. But her character in the base content of Stormblood, she was just too comically evil for me to put her in S tier. I'll put her in A tier. I think if we hadn't had the redemption arc at the end of Stormblood, I probably would have put her in C tier. But that patch content was super good. So I think that's enough to bump her up to A tier. And she also doesn't have like the kind of crappy motivations that Fordola had. She actually had fairly solid motivations of like, oh, the Domans betrayed me, like completely. They sold me into a life of absolute misery. So fuck all of them. Yugiri. I almost forgot her name for a second. Oh, also this guy, Magnus. Turbo Simp. Not as bad as Asahi. Well, nah, because he's like a simp trying to be like a Sigma male, because he thinks like that's what women want. F tier. Come on, man, have some self-respect. You'd also did like get dunked on by Stola like hardcore, which is one of my favorite moments in this game. And if you were at any other tier, I think just that verbal beatdown would be enough to drop you to F tier, just on principle. Yugiri. I liked Yugiri. She made some questionable calls, though. But she also had strong ideals. I did like her at the end of Heaven's Word, where she was just like... She was very honorable. She paid her debts. And that's why she helped us out. I think the one thing that was kind of not a great call was trying to assassinate Xenos, but also in the moment it made sense. I think it was a worthwhile endeavor. But I think as far as her character goes, I just don't think she was that interesting to put her in A tier. But I appreciate her. I'll put her in B tier. Sadu, I think her name was. I like Sadu. I like her ideals. I like her character. She's very fiery, very hot-headed. but in a way that wasn't like stupid. Like her hot-headedness wasn't something that got her into trouble. It was just something like, I want to fight. Let's fight. Like, please fight me. It's really fun. Yeah, I like her. Also, she laughed at Magnus when Ishtola called him little son. And kind of like mocked him, which was pretty great. I'll put her in B tier. Soroban. I like Soroban. Not a lot to him. Pretty simple character. Not super interesting. A friend. A good friend, but put him in B tier. I'd be like, hey, Soroban, what's up? What's up, buddy? How you doing? But I wouldn't be that excited. Omega. I really liked Omega as a character, actually. Like, because at the beginning of the Raid series, it was literally just a machine. It was just like, I want to basically test things out and evolve to be the best machine that I was programmed to be. Not much of a character, but like, it was effective in what it was doing, and it was pretty cool. It was a genuine threat. And then as the Raid series went on, you sort of learned that like all it wanted to do was just like go home to its home planet. And it ended up sort of being like a tragic character. And I ended up really liking it, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in A tier. I actually ended up really liking Omega as a character. Xenos. I like Xenos a lot. He's very simple as a character. He has one ideal, one goal. It's all he wants is to get the best possible fight. He wants a real challenge. Why did it take this long for the music to come back? That was weird. Is there no music at night in Wardona? Guess not. And every time I see him, I'm like, oh shit. He's one of the most threatening characters that I've seen so far. Like, every time he shows up, I'm like genuinely kind of worried as to what's going to happen. And I don't think any other characters really made me feel that way. S tier. I just think as a character, he's the one I'm actually afraid of. Where I'm like, if he showed up, like if I was in like a cutscene and then like out of nowhere Xenos like appeared, I would be genuinely worried. I'd be like, oh god, are we about to like get our shit rocked? And I'm very curious to see where he's going to go for Endwalker, so I'm going to put him in S tier. And now all that's left is the Shadowbringers characters. First of all, Grahatia, S tier. One of my favorite characters. One of the ones that I feel closest to as part of our the Scions. I think he's my favorite Scion, now that he's a part of us. And I loved everything that he did in Shadowbringers, everything he did in the post-patch Shadowbringers. Post-patch, patch content, Jesus. I keep calling it post-patch, and that's Endwalker, technically. Yeah, I really like Grahatia. Emmett Selk. S tier. Also S tier. I loved Emmett Selk as a character. I thought he was always so entertaining when he was on screen. But then when he actually got into the, like, his motivations and his history as a character, it was very genuine, very hard-hitting emotional stuff. Whereas, like, he really just wants to bring back the world that he loved and the people that he loved, because we, to him, are just these fractured beings. We're not whole beings. We're, you know, we're incomplete. We're not worthy of the world as it is. And the world isn't a proper legacy for his people. And then at the end, where we end up defeating him with the help of Ardbert and all the other Scions, and he basically says, all right, you know what? You've managed to defeat me in the height of my power. I find you worthy. All I ask is that you remember us. That we will come back, but in this way, in the way of remembrance, we can live on through you. And then he disappeared, and it was an incredible death, I think. So I'm gonna put him in S tier. Dulia Chai. I'm gonna be honest. Don't really give a shit. C tier. Just like kind of creepy to Alphino, like a little too caring and affectionate. I thought he was gonna get like his pelvis busted. But she's also like nice, I guess. She's not really that antagonistic in any way. She's like, this is a happy fat cat lady, living her life, and she helped us out a couple times. So yeah, C tier. Fail Ul. I like Fail Ul a lot, actually. I like her accent as well. I think her voice acting was really, really well done. And how she's like kind of crazy for us. Like, she really, really likes us, but she's like possessive in a way that's almost endearing, but also kind of worrying. I also like how like every time she showed up, or almost every time she showed up, she was like, why the fuck didn't you call on me in your time of need? Like, this is the perfect thing I could have helped you with, and the fact that I have to show up here just on my own prerogative, even when I specifically asked you to call on me, not pleased, but I can't stay mad at you. And I'm like, oh, you're crazy. I should probably distance myself from you. Fun character. Also, seeing her become the Fairy Queen, or they become the Fairy Queen, non-binary as far as I can tell. Or the Fairy King, I should say. Yeah. I liked her. A tier. Lena. Another A tier character. I liked Lena a lot. I also liked... I mean, I liked her before the end of Shadowbringers, but when we got to the end of the Shadowbringers, when the Sin Eaters attacked Lakeland, she had that, like, emotional moment of, like, I'm, like, doing everything I can, and, like, people are still dying around me, and I'm almost helpless. And just, like, the frustration she felt, and some of the best voice acting in the game so far as well. Yeah, I think she's a solid A tier. Also, the relationship she had with the Crystal Exarch was a really cool relationship. Where it was, like, she really cared about him a lot, because he was sort of a father figure. Tier list, gonna make a YouTube video later. Maybe, I might highlight this. But, Giant Sprout suggested a character ranking, and I'm like, you know what? That's not a bad idea. But yeah, Lena, I think a solid A tier. Ranjit. I'm gonna be honest, didn't really like Ranjit. I think he was sort of, saving share list on Discord. I'm mad at you until Wednesday, 7:59 for Minfilia. Look, man, she's hot, but like, God, she's the most useless character in the game. She just doesn't do anything. Not until, like, way later. And even then, it's like, she does the one thing, but I just can't forgive her being so useless in A Realm Reborn. The only thing she does is get captured. She gets kidnapped twice. Like, come on. Yeah, like, she gets better in the other stuff in, like, Heavensward and Shadowbringers. But, like, even when she becomes the Oracle of Light, she is also kind of a bland character. She's just sort of a mouthpiece for Hydaelyn. And it's like, yeah, F tier. She pissed me off so much in A Realm Reborn. Now, Ranjit, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna put Ranjit at D tier. He felt... When, like, Xeno shows up and he kicks our ass because he's crazy OP, that is still satisfying. But when Ranjit showed up and kicked our ass, I thought it was kind of contrived, to be honest. I don't know what was different between him and Xenos as far as, like, power level. But it just felt like... It just felt like not really fair. And the way that he kept showing up... I wasn't super a fan of him, and then, like, we got to his motivations, and he just ended up being, like, kind of a, like, creepy abuser, and I'm like, no. I didn't think his motivations were really that solid at the end of the day. Wasn't really interested in his character arc, or what, he didn't really have an arc. Also, we killed him in an instance. and this fight was kind of whatever. Yeah, D tier. Craving to retro and play Star Trek Armada. Yeah, we'll put Ranjit in D tier. Reen. I like Reen. I don't know if I like her enough to put her in A tier. I think she's a solid character. I'll put her in B tier. She's just like young girl character. She tries to get stuff done, makes some bad calls, learns from her bad calls. But I never really got too close to her, I think. Yeah, I'll put her in B tier. I don't think I like her more than any of the characters I put in A tier. Vothri. Ooh. Last but not least, where do I put Vothri? Vothri, I think, was a really good villain. I think I'm going to put him in A tier. Because I think when it came to Vothri, he was just this stuck-up, petulant child with a lot of power. And that made him intimidating. Because he couldn't be reasoned with. It was his way or the highway. And his reason was that of a child. It was like, I want things the way I want them. And that's all that matters. Everyone else can get bent. And him basically... he was a threat from like the beginning of Shadowbringers right up until the end when he turned into Innocence. And that fight was really cool. Yeah, I think it was a really solid villain. That's A tier. Now, inside of the ranks, we're gonna do some quick rankings to see who I like more than who. Alpha, he's in the S tier. I think though I would put him at the back of the S tier. Merlewhip is of course at the front. Horschfont, I think is like my second favorite. Like our boy. The moment in FF14 where we realized, oh shit, this is for keeps. This is heavy stuff. First time we saw blood in the game as well. Ardbert became such a bro. I think I'll put him above Raban. I like Raban though. He's a really solid voice of reason. Not as entertaining to see as Matoya though. And Matoya has just as much wisdom. And do I like Gaius or Raban more? I think I like Gaius. I like the character arc that he had. I like how powerful his ideals are to him. And also the Sorrows of Orlit trial series was fantastic. I'll put also Grahatia higher as well. And Emmett Selk. I like Raban, but he's not as entertaining as any of these characters to have on screen. I just like him a lot. He's always a solid voice of reason. Now, do I put Xenos above Raban? Yes. Because Xenos genuinely scares me. Now, would I put Xenos above any of these characters? No. I think S tier is good where it's at. S tier. Or A tier. Let's see. This one's going to be tougher. I think I still like Alize more than Alphino. I like them both. But I think Alize has a little bit more spirit to her. I like Pippin more than Nanamo. I like Estinian a lot more than all of these characters. I also like Fortomp probably more than Estinian. Just because he was such a huge part of Heavensward, and everything that he did was so important to us. And like if I went back, like he's like a father to the Warrior of Light. Such an important character. In fact, I'm going to put him above Y'shtola. Actually, I'm going to put him above Alize and Alphino as well. Yeah. I think I would be more excited to see Fort Tom again. What else? Amaric. I think that's a good spot. Put Kryl above Thornton. I'll put Isail above... actually, no. I'll put Isail near the back, actually. I like Hien a lot as well. More or less than Estinian, though. So if you have FF14 soundtrack to your list, there are so many fucking songs in this game. I might have to wait until I finish Endwalker to do that, and that'll be like a 4-hour stream in and of itself. Where do I put Hien? Above or below Estinian? I'll put below. I think I like Estinian a little bit more. Gosetsu. I'll put ahead of Thancred. Ahead of Nanamo. Ahead of Pippin. Yotsuyu. I'll put ahead of King Thornton. Omega. Ooh. Put above Pippin, behind Gosetsu. Feoul. I will put behind Estinian. Lena. I will put behind Gosetsu. And Vothri. Actually, I'll move Yotsuyu back here because she was kind of annoying for Stormblood. Actually, I'll put her at the back. Her redemption was strong, but her first showing was not great. Vothri I put ahead of Thornton. Yeah, I think it's good. All right, B tier. Louiswa's at the back, straight up, because I don't know enough about the guy to really say too much. For Dola, I will also put at the back. The cat girl from the Hildebrand series as well. Reen goes far to the front. She's high B tier. Same with Tataru. I think I'd put her above Sid. I like Nero more than Sid, to be honest. I like how much he pisses off Sid. I'll put Urianger ahead of Sid as well. I like how much of a shithead Nero is. So I'm going to put him above Urianger. Elidibus I'll put near the back. Varus as well. Ugiri. Ooh, her and Sidhu are like neck and neck. I think Sidhu is a little more entertaining, though, to have on screen. C tier. Oh, boy. Condescend is at the back. So Condescend could die, and I don't think I would care. Godbert probably at the back as well. Actually, no. I would put him about here. Lydia, the Hound, we'll put behind Lydia. Lahabre we'll put behind Godbert. Hildebrand we'll put behind Godbert as well. I think I like his dad more than him. This guy I would put back here. Papalimo I'll put ahead. Oh, Geralt. Go back here. And Biggs I will put back here as well. Okay, D tier. Who is high D tier? Probably the Wandering Minstrel. He's just a guy. I don't really like him. Doesn't not much of a character, but you know, he's Yoshida's avatar. Got to give him some credit. I think Lise is often annoying, but I think she's better than a lot of the characters. You're at the back. I don't like Wedge. Ranjita's also at the back. You're at the back. Yeah, that's probably accurate. Minfilia, yep, you're at the back. Bottom of the barrel F tier. Asahi is also bottom F tier. Oh god, actually. Taleti Edgelegi I'll put behind you. Talegi Adeleji was just too stupid. At least Asahi was actually kind of conniving. He actually, he got us on a couple occasions. Yep. Alright, we'll save that. I will download the image. Excellent. Save images. And this will go in my FF14 folder. Alright. There we go. I'll probably highlight that later and throw that up on the channel. Throw it in the Discord as well. Alright. But we'll do that after the stream. We'll go ahead and turn the capture off. Close that. Move that over. We'll keep it open just in case I need to look something up. Alright. We wasted like an hour and a half on that. But it was time well spent. Alright, Tataru, you bought an airship. What the fuck? You're telling me like a samurai sword bought at MSRP was like a really expensive purchase for the Scions, but an airship wasn't? I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's own very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. Wait, you actually built this? Didn't just pay for it? Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to just fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't quite go as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. That's pretty impressive, I gotta say. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of manicutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Ozzy's Law. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard! The FF14 soundtrack tier list would take, like, if I was gonna, like, do every track in the game, that would take, like, 8 hours to do. If I was picking between expansions, that's easy. It's Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Heaven's Word, or Rummerborn. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Ozzy's Law, and Alphinaud's report did not do the scale of this place justice. Yeah, it's pretty wild. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Ozzy's Law, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an Aetheryte, beyond there... which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. I'm familiar. I've been here many times. Getting, relic weapons and farming fates. There you are. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search for the archives for references to tempering. Well. There we are. What's wrong with your left hand? Why is it like clenched like this? You see that down here? Iconic corruption, an overview. That sounds promising. Like, relax, man. Indeed, let's see what this report has to say. Good thing we can read Alag. Thank God they used common way back then. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. I'll check the recycle bin. What? No! Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here that the report was written by someone named Owen. That's a very normal name for an ancient Allegan. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, we would have had quarters on the Hemisphere. We can ascertain the details at the Hemisphere control. Let's return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? 2 of them, actually. No need to waste time accompanying us back to the airship, then. We'll see you at the Hemisphere. A mana cutter and a Yole. Yes, my favorite part about Azizla, having to fly around it because the Aetheryte is in a terrible position. It's not central at all. I could do like a mount tier list. That could be fun. I really like this mount. This is one of my favorite mounts, actually. Actually, I could order them in here. Let's see. I think I like this one more than that one. The Fenrir is up there. It's like my second favorite. The car I like a lot. The Griffin I like a lot. Probably more than the car. I think the Yole's probably at near the bottom. I like the Deathclaw. Chocobo's always a good standard. Ooh, Ixion, actually. I'll put that above the Claw. Golden Magitech armor is nice. That Kamui's nice, but I'm not crazy about the colors. Snowman I like, but it's only good during the holidays. There we go. There's my mount tier list so far of my favorite mounts. Not going to list all of them because, God, there's so many. The late Owen did indeed have a chamber here. This node will be able to tell us its number. Once I hit 90, I should be able to start farming the Stormblood trials to get the doggos. That should be good. There, from what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Boiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example. Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned the lightning aspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allegan knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, it is more exhilarating than I can well express. Hell yeah, buddy. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but we're of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off. Which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with the shard wins. What do you say? Very well, it would be my honor to come third. Well, at least he's honest. I can appreciate that at the very least. Alright. Let's head over. I should also mention I'm not planning to switch to Summoner until we actually get to Endwalker proper. That'll be the Endwalker stuff. For Shadowbringers, I'm still sticking with Reaper. Because I like Reaper quite a bit. Stagnant Lightning. Honestly, like, Reaper might be one of my favorite, favorite melee DPS classes. And one of my favorite classes in the game, period. Oh, right. That's this now. That's right, I changed the keybinds. I played a lot with the original keybinds, so it's going to take a while to break that muscle memory. That's fine. I remember the thought process that went into this. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. The hell is this? I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. Is that Grahatia? What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed. I don't actually know what this is, but I'm gonna act like I do. Ah, okay, it was him. Ah, you remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so I'd better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Lance, for bringing me here. Oh yeah, buddy. Dude, you and me are going everywhere together. We're gonna go out to lunch. We're gonna go to the amusement park. We're gonna go to the fucking town hall meeting? I don't know. We're gonna go to the water park. You and me are best bros. Just like me and Ardbert were before he kind of halfway died. At least during Shadowbringers. We weren't exactly bros during the patch Heavensward content. It appears Alizé had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? Ooh, excuse me. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? UI elements. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect that we could both learn a great deal from Lance, not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. It helps when you have a minimap. Do you have one? The game just tells you where to go, it's great. Excellent, the system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Havosphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. True. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Yeah, he's kind of the president of the Allegan civilization. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. His voice? I think it is. Nope, never mind. baited by dynamic camera angles. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious the combat applications of ether. Isn't that how you cast spells? But maybe that's not like pure ether. Maybe that's what she was talking about. Alpha Nose was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. Wow. Okay. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlene's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently, by which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. Not a bad belief. Just wants to do right. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the elegant civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Valdesian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored on this device. Shall we find out? Oh, that's the shutdown, so the noise. Initializing, scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Yeah, that's your job, buddy. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. It never ceases to amuse me. It is but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Yunai said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. That's a pretty solid way to shore up that little plot device. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. For fuck's sake! He's the president. Let him in. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node the password. Try password. Right. Let's see. Glory be to Alag. Alright, good try. Long live Emperor's End. Okay, that was a decent guess. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Alright, what do you got? What the fuck? Password! Please work. Like she's commanding one of the ships in Gundam. Fuck. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Oof. Whoa. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina Machina into cooperating, it's them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, well. I can't wait for Sid to just throw passwords at this thing for like 12 days straight. Just try to brute force it. Can't wait for the password to be like password 1. Or admin. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Oh, what's he up to now? Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. How excited are you to see Nero? That's what I want to know. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Alright, back to the Rising Stones. These quests have actually been pretty fast, so we might actually get more done today than I thought. Might actually be able to get to Endwalker on Tuesday. I highly doubt we're going to finish the patch content tonight. Not unless I go extra late, which I don't want to. Alright. Wonderful news, Lance. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he's on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Krile? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the... Why did they write it like that? Why did they write third with the Roman numeral and then RD? I feel like that could have been formatted better. Greatest concern to us is the third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus, aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. Hoping to that Thancred and Orianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders felt it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the Beast Tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lamensons, in particular, struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Ishtola have been called upon to aid them. Yeah, the Maelstrom has not been terribly kind to the Beast Tribes of Limsa Lamensa. So long as we are dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. Alright. Let's have a chat with Sid. See what he's been up to. Apparently he was on urgent business. Last time he was on urgent business, Omega was a problem. So it might be something that we need to know about. Sid! Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. Ha! I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? How good are you at code breaking? Well, well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allagan's report. Just so, with an area clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tomestone from Rambrose. It contains an Allagan dictionary. Do you have any idea how many fucking tomestones I have? You could have asked me. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. I have like 500 tomestones on me at any given time. 2,000 if I'm not paying attention and being lazy. I like the ding. Ah, my toast is done. Ah, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Ah, shit, we could have guessed that. Ha, short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Ease up on the milady shit, or I'm gonna bump you down a rank. Node, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. Oh. A little man. Nice outfit. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. Oh, he's very stylish. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Oh. Andy. I like how it's using the replica Allagan gear from the I think it's the raids, I want to say. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. Okay. Sephiroth. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend, Sephiroth, would cause an subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. Also, this guy is my hairstyle. As a consequence, the subject would attain a heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Okay. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. Excuse me. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayer serving to further empower the entity. Okay, that was a dramatic transition. Was that necessary? Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I have set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. Yeah, we have the same protocol. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Ah, that fucker. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. End of line. So not even the Alligans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. If I had to guess, wasn't Emmett Selk the guy who actually created the Allagan Empire? So he probably told Amon to shut that down, because that would be bad for their plans. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True. Yet, were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do not but to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining in its thrall. So there's no point reviving the souls unless we can also restore their sense of self. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Okay. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith, which would come to dominate the individual's thoughts. Or through thus. Not though thus, that doesn't make any sense. I see, the theory seems sound. In our experience, treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. Are you confident you can adapt to memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built but with the ability to simulate magics. Which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct a year's worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power, a lot more. Honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure in a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective, I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many Magitek terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Chitara is very excited. Things are about to get very busy. Luckily we have you to help, eh? I hope he was not looking at me with that, but he was looking up, so that's unlikely. Right, while Grahatia and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Are your computers gas-powered? Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. Alright. In that case, I'll trust Delance and Alize with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Skysteel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. People there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Yeah, I'm actually a machinist. I know those guys personally. Cool that they're bringing that place up again, though. It's been a while. Alright. Oh, wait. I can use the aetherite. Right. Knock, knock. Me again. Please don't shoot me. Welcome back, Master Lance. How may I serve you this day? I need some gas. Got any jerry cans lying around? So, you were after ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He should be glad to assist you. Alright. I assumed that he said welcome back because I'm a machinist. But it could have just been like, hey, I know you. You're the guy who stopped the war. What's up? This way. Have I done any of these? Mission Quartermaster. What the hell were these again? Lock boxes. Sky Pirate Spoils. I don't actually remember what the hell this is. Oh, you can get a mount from this. What the hell is this? I seriously don't remember this. I don't think I've ever touched this. Only gear produced by adventurers in the Diadem. Oh, I think I remember now. Okay, yeah, the Diadem isn't that the place where you do the gathering for the Ishgard restoration? I think that's the case. Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning, though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you got the coin. Wow, topical. Well, now a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem, it's as good as gold to me. Yeah, they can foot the bill, I don't give a shit. Even though I could probably pay for it myself, to be honest. Oh. Hey. What's up?
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
What's up, Amaric?
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem.
How's that going for you?
To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Didn't want to pay for his voice actor, huh?
Appears to be nearing its conclusion.
Understandable.
I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
I'll ask Tataru.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
I just need some jerry cans.
A cure for tempering.
Oh, yeah, that.
You never
Okay.
cease to amaze me.
Probably the
Until now, our only
more important detail.
intention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
It'd be pretty damn cool.
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
Okay. All right. I guess like that's the president.
In this
Sure,
matter,
man.
You may count on Ishgard's full support.
My boss doesn't like it. He can talk to you. This seems kind of dangerous. Seem kind of dangerous to anyone else? Just an airship loaded with unsecured barrels of fuel. Like they don't even have like a ratchet strap to like pull them together or something. They're just all like sitting there. Take a hard turn, you're gonna firebomb someplace. Oh my god. What have you done to this place? How'd you even get these through the door? Those are big machines. I guess they're all very vertical, so if you tipped them over, you could probably fit them through. I don't know about that base, though. Guess maybe you've assembled them in here. So that's a pain in the ass. How did your gathering voyage go?
Oh, who would have thought cerulean weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Yeah. You get tired of doing everything by yourself. I know from experience.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
Look, Amric was really gung-ho. I didn't want to say no. I just, you know, I didn't want to burst his bubble. He was really excited.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
Did he change his voice actor?
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part.
Is that always what he sounded like? It's been a while since I've heard him voice acted. I think the last time we heard him voice acted was in Heavensward, like at the beginning of it.
It's been a while, hero.
Oh, hey, Nero.
You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
Cool.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Whatever strokes your technological dick.
After your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
You're adorable together.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
You fucking dick.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Oof.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Oh, he's mad.
By the way,
whatever,
the
kid.
Applications of crystal foci proved very useful in getting us to where we are now. I must remember to thank Mikoto.
Who is Mikoto again? Shit, that sounds familiar.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
I know we've heard that name before. Coming up empty.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Ding! I was kind of hoping for it to just finish behind him. Like, oh, we overcompensated. Oops. Can you even bring in a couch? You brought 2 benches and that's it? Come on. I mean, if I'm just gonna sit here and wait, like, I could do some leveling or something. Like, come on now. Whoa.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Well, shut it down.
Chief, she won't last much longer.
Well, then turn it off.
We'll have to shut it down.
Thank you. Hit the big red button that says off.
We're close. So very close.
Oh, come on, man. I don't want to die for this information.
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Jesus Christ.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you.
We can just try again.
There.
Oh my god. And it's gone.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
You have photographic memory? What a coincidence.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
Well, you have to make another one.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Hey, we got what we wanted.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
I think they changed Sid's voice actor. I don't remember him sounding like this. We didn't hear him talk a lot, but I don't think his voice was that gravelly.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
All right. Next. Forget us not. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. Well, maybe we should test it on someone we care a little bit less about, just in case something goes horribly wrong. His symptoms are relatively mild. Yeah, just be careful, please. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado, then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. I mean, I hope this works as much as anyone else, but let's not get carried away here. Do I have Aetheryte tickets? I don't. Haven't refilled on those. Because they're fucking expensive. For just a straight teleport to the Grand Company office? God, they're expensive. It's like 20,000 for 5 of them, I think. I guess it beats having to go through this fucking mess every time you want to go to your Grand Company, but good God. Predicts. Alright. Actually, while I'm here, double check. I think I have some stuff to trade in. Not that. This stuff, though. From the optional dungeons. I'm telling you, if you want seals, just run the optional dungeons. Like the level 70 and 80 stuff. You'll get more gear that you know what to do with. Or more seals. Skaven stuff will keep. I do not need that anymore. Because I'm getting the tombstone gear for that. Why is that so low in the front? I hate that. Yeah, I'm not crazy about any of that gear. I can go ahead and get rid of it. I've had it for a long time. I was like, I don't have to get tombstone gear if I have this. And I was like, fuck it. I don't know what else to use my tombstones on. I have so many of them. And the feet. What else? Oh, Ring of Casting. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Enchanter's Tunic, actually. How's this look? I actually like the way that looks. But, like, I wouldn't put that on a red mage or a black mage. Which leaves Summoner left. Yeah. It's a nice piece, but I'm not going to use it. Oh, I'm capped out on seals. One sec. Give me some tickets, please. Oh, hang on. Did I ever get these? Where's my emotes? Emotes. I have at ease. Do I have out of tension? Where is it? Oh, is it under special? It is. Have at ease. I get attention. Why not? Anything else in here that I care about? Storm Hatchling. Do I have this? I don't think I do. I'll grab that. Why not? Gotta spend it on something. I didn't have that. Cool. What does that even look like? Oops, nope, that's the wrong button. Alright. There you go. Wrong person. Just want to keep trading stuff in. What's that? Is there really anything else? I could probably get rid of those. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Anyways, now that that's dealt with, sorry about that. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our hosts bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
I'm shocked they gave Storm Private voice acting. What is up with the contrast here?
Gabu, have you been
I think it's just the weather.
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
Does he eat?
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
How have you been keeping him alive? Oh.
Fancy meeting you here.
What are the odds?
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
Damn pirates.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you.
Espy?
Could it be
The
that there has
$5
been
word.
progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the
Long pause on that.
practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
I'm guessing yes.
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with a tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
I can't believe this pig creature is so plot relevant.
We also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Who'd have thought that this thing would be so important?
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether.
Just hook it up to me.
And as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
I'm right here. Just say the word.
I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of
For
our
fuck's
duties,
sake.
it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
I have an MP bar too.
Excellent. With your permission then, let us begin.
Rahatia could touch me and explode like an egg in the microwave. There's just so much ether in me.
Yes, this will do.
Oh, drinking ether. Pussies.
And now, it's my turn.
Literally in one case. I kind of wanted the pig to inflate.
It is done.
I don't know why. It just looks so much like a balloon. I was like, yeah, you're pouring ether into it. That means it gets bigger, right?
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy.
Yeah, because they never tried.
The
Don't
rest
equate
is
it.
up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
I literally have nothing better to do except like leveling,
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we
which I'm
don't.
pretty sure doesn't exist in the story.
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
I got a place in the Grand Company. We can hang out with my my squadron. Okay, or we go to the inn. That works too. Well, this seems like good a spot as any to have a rest. No, it doesn't. There's nothing here. We were right next to an inn. Why did we come all the way over here to sit on nothing? Could have had like a bite to eat or a drink, or there's chairs, tables. Okay.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Ooh. It's any consolation she's in awe of your work. Don't tell me, tell her. These are both good answers. I'm gonna go with the first one, though, because I want him to know that she really looks up to him as well.
She told you of my graduation thesis.
That's not what I meant. Fuck.
Very embarrassing.
Okay, well, she's still proud of you.
Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
I mean, you are siblings. That's part of the contract. Jesus Christ. Couldn't have just sent a messenger?
Are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Yay!
Gaboo!
Well, that's nice. Because, Lord, that was a depressing plot line. Nice to have a happy ending after that. When was that? That was... Heavensward? Post Heavensward, right?
Time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan.
Think so.
But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always.
Did Gabu have voice acting before? I don't think they did.
Focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I feel like you mispronounced his name, but okay. His name is not Gaboo. It's Gabu.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them.
Yeah, like once a day.
Yes, we can. All of them.
Unless we have access to a lot of ether.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Okay, well, we saved the most important
Or
one.
maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the past.
Porksies. Forgot they were called
But I
that.
suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
I mean, I can just go back to the first and grab them.
Authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn.
Yes!
Haughty. Eccentric. Irascible. Laconic. Annoying.
I don't even know what half of those words mean.
And her name is Master Matoya. The real one.
Fuck yeah, we're gonna go talk to Master Matoya again. Oh, I'm so excited. At least I hope I am.
I have to go now, Gabu. But
The
people
mention
here
of her
will
name
look
is
after
enough.
you, right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
I really hope we get to go talk to her though.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Why does he talk like a chimney sweep from the 1800s? Hello, Governor. Can I sweep your chimneys? I'm 5 years old, and I'm practically a slave. Alright, anyways. Like a master like people. What the hell is this? Is this a dungeon? What is this? As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Yes! Hell yeah. Fucking love Matoya. Oh, right, but I have to fly all the way here because this area has no aetheryte in it. Why? It bothers me so much that there's no aetheryte in that zone. You have to go to Idleshire first. Oh, fuck yeah. I really love this mount. This is one of my favorites, I think. I'm glad I got lucky enough in Bosja to get it. I wonder if there are other Bosja mounts. I haven't actually checked. I should take a look. There's some minions I haven't gotten yet. I love that it transforms. That's so cool. I get to fly around on it. So rad. You know how I feel about mechs. It's like right up my alley. Speaking of which, I was working on my Lancer homebrew a little bit. Still really want to play Lancer. Like super, super fun. And I've only made like pretty low license level. License level is like your character level. The more license levels you get, every time you get a license level, you can like choose to get like a new license. And then if you have enough levels on a license, if you have 2 levels, you get the frame itself. And then like every level for a license up to 3, you get like new stuff, depending on what license you get. So very customizable, but it's I've only made like license level 3 mechs. I think it goes up to like 12. So you can make some pretty crazy builds. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil? Very well. Always. I'm always ready for more Matoya. Hey, we're live. We're back.
Nary a word from you all this time. Then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
I love her. She's the best.
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
She was actually in there for 4 years, I want to say.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity.
She was in there longer than she was out
I
here.
would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to
Oh,
studying
boy.
ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Probably shouldn't have mentioned that part. Idiot.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
Oh boy.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Fucking idiot.
Indeed.
How are you so good at navigating political situations, but so moronic when it comes to social ones?
Advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
Nope. Walks out.
How remiss of me. Grahatir is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Tried to summon one guy, missed 5 times.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits.
They changed the voice actor for Matoya?
At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger.
She doesn't sound quite the same.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul.
Yep.
Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reach double figures.
Well, have some ethers on hand. Or take your time.
But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Okay. That's not crazy.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Oh god, this is gonna be a dungeon, isn't it? Alright, alright. What do you got for us? Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of Pharaoh familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to the trouble of the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my Poragos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. Well, I can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Alright. That is over there. Once again, no etherite. God damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna quickly... I do like this mount, but it's not fitting unless it's the Christmas season. So I'm gonna take it off my favorite lists. Hell yeah. This game actually prioritize whichever mounts you have ahead of the other ones in the favorite mounts. I doubt it, but that'd be a nifty little functionality if that were the case. Although I feel like if that was the case, it'd be nice to be able to turn it off so everything had an equal chance. Because some people would probably want that. Oops. Yep. The Paths of Creation. 100% a dungeon. Or no, this is just the streets. I still think this is a dungeon though. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Pro Brago is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I don't know where I got materials from. I must warn you, however, that the place has not been played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word, and I will show you in. Matoya's Relict. Alright. Let's do it. See how long the queue for this is. 10 minutes ain't too bad. Let's see, what do we do in the meantime? Don't actually know. I don't really fuck with the beast tribes right now. I don't really want to grind the fates for these, because their drop rate is kind of low. What else we got in here? Oh yeah, this is the memories thing. Yeah. Oh, right. How do you get this again? It doesn't tell you as part of the quest. He told me when I unlocked the quest. I don't remember what it was though. Max relic. Oh, right, that gives you 3 confirmed gold coins. Oh, I have to go and finish this off. That I haven't done. That I haven't done. Alright. Quickly go grab that. Could also do some glamoring. That's always an option. Could also get the Namazu Beast Tribe quest set up. Because I would like to get that for my crafters whenever I decide to level those up. Because eventually, the Shadowbringers' primal weapons are going to come out. And they will have to be crafted, because I sure as shit ain't going to buy them on the market board. It's going to be expensive. Before I do this, though, I got to go refill my water, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. That also reminds me, I have this hotbar over here. Move this up a bit. There we go. Put my raid buffs and stuff on that. Since I changed this, I lost the control 1 through 4. And I would like to keep them. I could make this Control G, just like Control F. Kind of a pain to hit, but it's not a button that I would use often. So it doesn't matter that much. Slot 10, Control G. I can put that there. Alright. Once more, you have slain our ravening god. Your tribe must think you a great hunter indeed. Yay, alright. And now I gotta go back to Knuckle High. I believe this is pretty much the same thing as it was in Realm Reborn, where it's like, go kill the extreme versions of the primals, and you're like, okay, and then you do, and it's like, oh, that was hard. Anyways, that's it, that's the quest line. Out of curiosity, what did I get for level 84? Oh! Crest of Time got upgraded. Self and nearby party members. Oh, it hits everybody. Graduate. Okay, no, so if it pops, it gives everybody regen. That's nice. I remember seeing that before and I was like, oh, that's handy. Hello. I'm gonna quickly eat some pretzels because I'm suddenly very hungry. Alright. Got a nifty little title out of that. What else? I mean, I guess we could do the fates. Which, boy, I'd really rather not. Because if I get one, that means I have to get two more. That one is wasted. And if RNG screws me, it's kind of frustrating. Actually, you know what? Let me do my hot bars real fast. While I go through and possibly fix things. Alright. So I'll press this for now. Option action. So I think what I want to do here, actually, is I want to have the roll actions, if possible. I want them on control 1 through 3 for the casters. That frees up a lot of space. Okay, this one I haven't even touched. So let's see here. We can go ahead and get rid of these. These are holdovers from Hotbar 2 getting new things. Okay, so Flare is on Q, Freeze is on E. Foul. Well, but Scathe on F. That's your quick little boop. Range thing. Transpose we'll put on R. Sharp Cast we'll put on Shift R. Shift R. Excuse me. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't really use Transpose that often. Put it on Control G. It's there if I need it, but if I'm doing everything rightly or right, I won't need it. Triple Cast we'll put on Shift R. Yeah, same recast timer, so not too bad. Mana Ward we'll put on Shift G. Umbral Soul. Put on... Actually, we'll do Shift E. And Foul. Put on Shift Q. And Despair. Huh? Hang on, what is the difference between this and Flare? 220. Oh, it's a single target flare. Interesting. Okay, we'll put that on Shift Q then. Foul we'll put on G, I guess? Maybe Shift F, actually. That works out. Oops, nope. Then... Oh. Right, we have Ethereal Manipulation. Okay, Foul will not go on Shift F. That will go on G. Ethereal Manipulation will go on Shift F. Anything that has like a rush mechanic or like a jump to target or party member position goes on Shift F. Like a dash forward. Amplifier. And Mana Font. 180-second recast, huh? Okay. I can put that on Control 4, I think. And Amplifier, put on Control F. Man, Black Mage has a lot of buttons. Oh, and Xenoglossy. Oh boy. 6 is kind of a beast to hit, but it can be done. I suppose I won't need to be hitting Mana Ward all that often. It's only if I need it. Oh, and I have ley lines too. Oh, and between the lines. Oh god. So many buttons. Okay. Let's see here. We'll put Mana Ward on 0. Sort of similar to how Reaper has Crest of Time on 0. Ley lines and between the lines. Can't put that there. Between lines I go Control F. Scathe. We'll stay on F. Ley lines on Shift G, maybe? It's a 120-second recast, so like you don't have to pop it that often. So Shift G wouldn't be too much of a beast to hit. Shift G is not bad. I could make that work. Sharp Cast on R. Yeah, okay, this works, I think. Alright, we'll leave it at that for now. Bard we haven't touched. That's 120-second recast. That's 120-second recast. That's 120-second recast. That's 120-second recast. That goes on Shift Q. Oh, that's just another. Okay. These. Oops, nope, I didn't mean to replace that. There we go. Bloodletter and Reign of Death, of course, will go on Q and E. Pitch Perfect will go on F. Apex Arrow will go on G. Iron Jaws will go on R. Or no, Shift R. Straight Shot goes on R. And then I have all my songs on the Shift 1 through 5. Oh, Radiant Finale. This is the Shouts. Coda in the Song Gauge. Oh, that's level 90 ability. Okay. Shift G. Sure. Not missing any abilities, am I? Burst Shot, I believe, is an upgrade. Yeah. Oh, so we got all those. Yeah, okay. Should be good here. Machinist, another one we haven't touched. Wildfire, it's 120 seconds. Flamethrower. Okay, we'll start with the easy stuff. That goes here, that goes here. Hot Shot goes on F. Yeah, sure. Tactician, that's another 120 second. That's another 120 second. Let's put Rook on R. R for Rook. Chainsaw. Hyperdrive, Heat Blast. Oh, right. Okay, we're not putting that there. We'll put this on G and on Shift G. Hypercharge on Shift R. And then just spam R for Heat Blast. Flamethrower. Actually, Drill will go on that. Bioblaster will go on that. Yeah, because he's the same recast, similar to these two, but they're both on... Okay, yeah, that works out. Flamethrower, put on Shift 2, because why not? Chainsaw. Chainsaw. We'll put on Shift 1. Should be good. Boy, this is taking a lot of time to pop. That's fine. Gotta do this anyways. Dancer I've not touched either. Let's see. Standard stuff will go on R. Technical stuff will go on Shift R. And dance on Q. Oh god. % chance of granting threefold fan dance. Okay, this works out. So this is the AoE version. What's the difference of these? Oh, one's a cone. Oh boy. I don't know which one is the better one. Oh, that's all nearby enemies. That's a cone. Okay, these ones are similar, so we'll keep that there. That's your dash. That's Shift F. Devilment. That's 120 second recast. Sneeze a lot today. That's 120 seconds. Ooh. Starfall Dance. F. Why not? Alright. Let's do it. See what we have in store. Okay. Very, Disney Channel Halloween theme.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Hey, also Reaper? Or is he Dragon? Oh, that's the Gunbreaker. Whoops, never mind. To harvest some clay. Okay. The clay can be had at the Clay Clot Cauldron. Ribbits? This portal. Okay. To Grime Grot. This place is very Disney, but I like it. Very kid-friendly. I like it though, this is very cool. Welcome to Starbucks, can I take your order? What are they talking about? Can we get them all together, please? Tank. Alright, I'm remembering the reasons I put things on what I did. So if I want to access my gauge, I gotta press shift. I remember now. I just have to get used to it because I played a long time for the keybinds that I had. Alright. Go get him, boy. Oh god. Oh, another one of these. I remember this guy from the anti-tower. Target, there we go. I'm gonna try to save this gauge for the boss. Sonny of Ziggy? Oh, was that the guy's actual, like, son? That's pretty great. Mudman. Interesting. I don't know how this is gonna work. We're gonna find out. Hopefully I don't die and lose all of my gauge that I've built up. Oh, that's a puddle. Alright. Reach over there, please. Drag him out of the puddle? Oh, what the hell is this? Okay, I think we did that right. Ah! That thing reminds me of Castle Virgin, and it always scares me. Anytime I see like an AoE with that rolling pattern, I get nervous. not missing anything, right? Just double checking. Oh, do I hit this thing? I'm gonna hit this thing. What happens? Oh, it gets bigger. I see. Okay. Oh, really? Uh-oh. I might be about to die. There we go. Alright. Struggled with that one. We got there. Is this the rolling AoE? Alright, we're good, we're good. So if you miss that thing, it just keeps building up until eventually it does enough damage to one-shot you. Very cool. Ring of Fending, alright. Pretty sure I'm not going to get that one. Pretty sure it's going to get kneaded on by the tank, but... well, you know. It's worth trying, right? Maybe they don't want it. See? To the Clear Note Cauldron. Alright. The watery portal. I presume they all have some sort of elemental bent to them. Ooh. Oh, this is pretty. Reminds me of Dragon's Dogma a little bit. A couple of the places have this very sort of circular stairway, all mossy sort of aesthetic. I gotta fucking continue my playthrough of Dragon's Dogma. I don't even know if I have it installed right now. That game is good. I really want Dragon's Dogma 2 to come out. There's been rumors that that's going to be a thing. And I would love it if that were the case. Come on. That game is actually really, really good. You done that? This kind of reminds me of like a Rareware soundtrack. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like Banjo-Kazooie, I think Donkey Kong 64 was another one. Good times. I was thinking about playing Donkey Kong 64 on stream. I like barely remember that game. So I kind of wanted to give it a shot on stream. I remember being scared by it a little bit when I was a kid. Just like something about it was like just kind of terrifying. Some sort of like claymation aspect to it. Just like the art style. I don't know. Ooh, these are dyeable. Nice. That's a set I'm definitely going to have to take a look at. I love that so many of these dungeon gears have been dyeable. Too bad the last one wasn't. The Hero's Gauntlet, I think. because that had some really nice armor sets, but not dyeable. Big shame. Thankfully, they're colors that you can match with dyes, so it's not too big of an issue. Just kind of restricts what colors you can work with. I sense a mischievous presence. Oh, look at this thing! This thing's kind of adorable. Oh, okay, so those are AoE markers, effectively. Oop, alright. No one's behind us? No, okay. Oh, there it goes. Ooh, boy. Oh, I see. That's how you get up there. Cool. That's cool. I like this one. That's cool looking. Kind of reminds me of Kingdom Hearts a little bit. That was power. Ooh, that's mean. Alright. Oh, I get hit by that, I think. Yeah, okay. So those do just go towards the boss, so don't be there. Alright, this again. Oh, what the hell? Got hit by something else I didn't see. Get back here. Almost done, almost done. Alright, there we go. Circlet of striking. Okay. We got the water back, that's good. Not entirely sure what happened there, but that's okay. Nice, nice, nice. Good. Nobody wants this shit. I will take it. That is free seals, baby. Alright, this should be the last one. I assume we're going to see the, one of the cauldrons in the back, what I'm talking about. Whoa! That's awesome looking. Also, isn't this used in, one of the Heavensward dungeons? I feel like this is the same area. And also like that one Stormblood trial dungeon. I like it though. The addition of the colors is actually a really nice way to sort of like liven up the place. It's a really cool idea. And it's really nifty looking. I gotta target something. There we go. Pop shrouds, yep. Those are large. Alright, we're there, we're there. Target something, please. Thank you. I popped the AoE skill by accident. That's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this mechanic and this area was used in another dungeon. Oh god. I don't know why they call those things marshmallows. They're not marshmallow at all. Like, pudding, that makes sense. That's like, you know, a viscous liquid. Marshmallow? These things are not equatable. Oh, the tank's not doing so hot. Do this. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Just getting materia out of nowhere. I don't know why. That's the boss arena up there. Save the gauge for the boss, preferably. As always. I'm not gonna pop any charges of this. Or go at me. Alright, perfect. That was exactly the amount of gauge that I needed. Alright, what's the deal with this guy? This is a very unique looking arena. Oh, okay, no, that was just the thing we needed to get to. I thought the boss was there. We're gonna bake ourselves a porksy. Is that the thing we have to fight? Do we have to fight the mother porksy?
Right then, let's get this over with.
Really? That's a yes.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Nice. We're going to beat this thing into submission. That's pretty adorable. I am going to feel nothing killing it, though. Alright. Let's make some bacon. Wait for me. Alright. Nice. Whenever you're ready. Oh, this thing's got multiple forms. There's no way it goes down this easy. Get back here. No, we got a soul river stack. Oh, there. Gotcha, okay. Meat mallet? That's what I call my... oh, now what? Oh. Ooh, alright, alright. Oh, yikes. Alright. The hell is that? Just throwing goop. Oh boy. Oh, this is fun. Like you gotta limit your horizontal movement, because otherwise you'll get sucked up. That's pretty cool. God damn it. Oh. It hid? How does that thing hide? It's a giant pig. Not exactly subtle. Oh, what the hell? Uh-oh. Alright, well. Now we know. That's a cool mechanic. You get like a glimpse at the AoEs. That's cool. I like that. That's a really cool mechanic. You only get to take a quick peek at them. Ooh boy. Like a puddle? Sure does. Oh, a very short-lived puddle. Alright. Save my raid buff. Actually, no, fuck it. Doesn't really matter. Oh, there we go. Lost target for some reason. Might have clicked by accident. Tenderloin. Is that what that attack was called? Really? Alright. Do I have time? Think I got it? Hey, I did. That counts. Alright. That's a cool dungeon. I like that dungeon. It's got some cool boss mechanics. Some pretty inventive stuff. Pretty creative. Yeah, I like that. Not better than the twinning. Not better than the twinning, but it was good. I liked it. GG. Alright. Have fun with your pants. I got 2 commendations for that. Nice.
There we are. Quite tame.
After I beat the stuffing out of it.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Still right here. You can ask whenever you want. I am so many classes that use ether. Is Sholet not going to help this time? Alright. Weird. I like his casting effects. They're very cool. Alright, one and done.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some corpses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
Still here. God, why? Why?
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Okay. If you're gonna use it as an opportunity to get a jab in, that's understandable.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos.
I feel like if you had told me that these things were the cure to tempering when I was playing A Realm Reborn,
with additional ether.
I would not have believed you.
I will require a moment before I try again.
Still here.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone. We're a step closer to our goal.
I could touch the Mother Porksy and fill this room with pigs.
They should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Please tell me I get to talk to Millwood.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand.
Excuse me.
Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
No, I wouldn't, actually. Don't nod. Alright.
In addition to the Porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
Just needling her.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
You're the best, Matoya. I'm so glad you keep coming back. I was so worried we wouldn't see you again after Heaven's Word. Alright then. Everything went well, I guess. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Ishtola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? If you say that in their presence, I think you might die. Alright. Got trust for that. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Oh my god, we get to talk to Melwib. Yes! Any opportunity to see a Merwib, I will take. Oh, you know what I actually just thought of? I should probably put Communio on shift, just like all the other engage moves. Put Plentiful Harvest on G. It's also on Control G. Alright. Me again. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She's presently receiving guests, but for the signs, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. What guests? The Beast Tribe? Yep. Oh, it's not voiced. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift betwixt man and beast man. Tempering cured, Pog. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. Are you going to give them their land back? Yeah, you did miss Alice's attempt at hacking. To be fair, I suggested just saying password way before she did. So, it was a good idea. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Limises have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. I mean, we have plot armor, it's tough to beat that. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. I've done so much since dealing with guys, you have no idea. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Yeah, they're fucking pirates! Not exactly known for following authority. Aye, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the Bloody Executioners would not hear of it. They're called the Bloody Executioners. Really? You're gonna ask those guys to sue for peace? Come on. And their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the three pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would flounder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain... That doesn't even have any vowels in it. Hilfir has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sickard, but had recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We've invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. Yeah, the fucking Seawolf names. There's a guy right by the Limsa Aetheryte that like looks like someone face rolled the keyboard. It's like unintelligible. I've tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned not of any value. I don't want to volunteer myself for this. I'm gonna hit her with silence. Like, don't you fucking dare. God damn it, Alize. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sickard wants, I'm sure we could find out. God damn, these bots. Starts writing a report, realizes it's just an NPC. Yeah, exactly. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can find that fucking NPC. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm pretty sure they're like right out here. Yeah, this guy. Look at this. Aldskuf. There's another guy that has a bunch of X's in his name. I think he's around here as well. It's not that guy. Another Seawolf somewhere. freaking ridiculous. This must be on the other level. What is this? Good for you. Oh, okay, this thing. Alright. The, Black Rabbit Trader equivalent. Or whatever it is. Took me until like the 700-hour mark before I could halfway pronounce Merlwyp's last name. Oh god. What is it, like Bloswafen, I think? Or Blofswin or something? I don't know how many syllables it has. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this, Sigurd. If you could approach the pirates' lance, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Give me the dangerous job. Smart. It's like Blofswin or something? Yeah. It's been pronounced in the voice acting, which blows my mind, because the fact that any voice actor could actually look at that script and not just throw it back at the voice director is amazing. It's down here. Like, if I open up a script for, like, a voice acting job, and that's the name that pops out at me, like, you just pop 2 Tylenol right there. Don't even wait. She doesn't want to in her ARR, and again, well, see why I learned how to pronounce it? Okay. Hello. Does that mean Kote have white lipstick on? That is not a good look, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, you want to know about Sigurd? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Monskat's place at Old Hilfer's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet, with that jumped-up bilge rat Sigurd landing the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough garden, fishing, boats, from fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters, as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded with child. Old or wounded with child. Old or wounded or with child. And they cook it up and sell for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old days, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Yeah, that looks pretty terrible. Do not like that. Alright, that's one down. Where's the other ones? Oh, way the fuck over here, huh? Great. Oh, I forgot to bring out a minion for this stream. Oh well. Did I get any new ones? I feel like I got a new one recently. I just got the Storm Hatch one because I remembered to buy it. Yeah, that one. Any other ones? No. Oh, excuse me. Not you. Boy, this upper deck is kind of a pain to manage. Oh, I could have teleported here. Fuck. I forgot that Aetherite Shard existed. Alright. Oh. You. Man in blue. Oops. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels. Thalassocracy? Is that like a sea-based, like, ruling system, like government? Because, like, this thalassophobia is like fear of the sea. Interesting. Permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. I mean, I'm not exactly intimidating, but I am extremely violent. Alright, just those two. And that's intimidating in and of itself. Teleport down there. Where is he? Oh, back here. Okay. I remember this place. I remember this place. I was a marauder when I first started FF14. I came in here a lot. The good old days. And by that I mean like 6 months ago. So we started playing in August, I believe. I think I checked the VOD date. That was in August. So, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. 7 months. We've been at this shit for a while. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? Me. What's wrong with her hair here? Some sort of weird graphical glitch going on here. That's weird. So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sicker turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. Well, yeah, no shit. It's supposed to be a secret, otherwise everyone would do it. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and the Sahagan lack the means with which to summon them. You mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed, so how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Okay. So they're stealing the crystals from the beast tribes? Is that what he's talking about? Wait for it. There it goes. Search for Sigurd. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that the wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Leminsa, offering wares at a price far undercutting the competition. A thalassocracy or thalattocracy, sometimes also maritime empire, is a state with primarily maritime realms, an empire at sea, or a seaborne empire. Traditionally, thalassocracies seldom dominate interiors, even in their home territories. Cool. The more you know. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Aushon's Embrace in Lower Lenosia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. So yeah, some sort of a weird occlusion effect happening on their hair. Alright. Off we go. Man, it's been a while since we've been in, like, Lenosia. Not since, like, a Realm Reborn. I haven't had to come back here. Or back when I was playing a Realm Reborn, I should say. I think I was actually in and around this area in Heavensward a couple times. While I was grinding out my crafters and stuff. And by a couple times, I mean constantly. Yes, I remember well. Almost nice to be back home. Almost. Of course it's a Lalafell. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Lance's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of the buyer. It's a good idea. Graha's right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? But very well, I leave it to you, Graha. I mean, he was the leader of a city for 100 years. I'm pretty sure he can handle it. Got business with me, Catboy? Hi, you're the crystal wholesaler? Come on, man. That I am. But you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for? Yeah, I didn't beat the performance save. Deception check? 2. Don't look over here. Oh, God. Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Oh, boy. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there. Oh. Yes. Also, staffs? Don't you mean staves? That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use not but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. DM was forgiving. Yeah, the DM was like, I really need this to go through to advance the plot, so I don't care how badly you fail. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. I've been trying to work in this plot point for like 3.5 months, and you guys just won't take the bait. So now I'm forcing it on you. Over there. I like this Deathclaw. One of my first mounts. And I just love the idea of just being grabbed by the shirt collar and being carried away into the sky. Looks like I'm being kidnapped. If you listen closely, you can hear the train whistle. Exactly. Have I ever been over here? I don't know if I have. They went into that tunnel quietly now. Those are crystals, all right. I like the slightly squinted eyes that all nefarious merchant types have in this game. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? This really seems like a drug deal, but I suppose there are a lot of parallels. I just need a lot of that pure crystal, man. Just need to make weapons. Ogomoro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. Oh no, we've been caught. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around, slowly. You are very anime looking. Oh no, he has a gun. Whatever am I, the warrior of light, slayer of icons, to do? I'm Sigurd, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves, we know who you are, scions. Why are we surprised? Guys, we practically have posters up in every major city. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective. That would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners opposed the Admiral's will. Because they're pirates. Come on, guys. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want one taking our business. Or no one taking our business. At this point, you'd think the Warrior of Light would be a household name, at least in Aldenard, yeah. It's like, okay, like what have I done? Like, ended the invasion of Eorzea in A Realm Reborn, destroyed the Ultima Weapon, killed 3 primals, actually, 7. Then I ended the Dragon Song War, defeated Nidhogg, restored Ishgard, and killed Archbishop Thornton, yep. Then I liberated both Doma and Alamigo. Killed Shinryu. Well, I don't know if the public really knew about Shinryu, so we'll take that one back. And then I guess they don't know anything about the stuff that happened in Shadowbringers, so that was literally a world away. But that's a lot. Like, I feel like every time I enter a city, like, people should be throwing themselves at me to, like, get my autograph. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugamaro and battered the bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you lot when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. Also, made peace between man and dragon. That's another big one. Didn't just end the war. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after him, but with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the Beastmen. So let us have that, eh? Holdy fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalicia. Astalicia? Sure. I trust you won't turn down the invitation. Okay, well that worked out pretty well. We got them to show up to a meeting, unless they're about to turn it into a trap. But they know who I am, right? They couldn't possibly be that dumb. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. No, I can trifle with them. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sicard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Back we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a trap. That guy looks way too evil for this to not be a trap. That squinted eye look didn't break once during that cutscene. That's the wrong way. Ridiculous. Alright, me again. It's a good thing you're immune to traps? Yeah. I just had to learn not to take any food from an NPC ever. No food, no drink. Welcome back, my friends. What news? Not because you actually are, but because there's no way they could actually harm you. That is also true. So they've been stealing crystals from the kobolds. I'm pretty sure that man could have shot me point blank in the face and it would have just bounced off my eye like Superman. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. I am also a lieutenant, or captain, in the Maelstrom, so... Oh, this is hospitable. It's exposed.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Well, this should be productive, right?
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
It's true, we have seen samurai canonically cut down bullets.
Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me,
If the trailers are to be believed.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen.
Guys, do you really want to
Ours is a
antagonize me?
nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
And just become merchants like literally every other pirate.
Pirates till we die!
You're gonna die, though. You really want to do this?
Piracy has no place in our future.
Thank you.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our
It's
nation
almost
has
even
prospered
odds.
Through piracy, 'tis true.
Just a picture of the Scions, and it's like Scions at 100% capacity, and then it's just a picture of me, and it's Scions at 99% capacity.
Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive.
God, I miss Merlewibb's original voice.
Did.
I understand why they replaced everyone, but I wish they would have kept her.
When the Empire threatened
She did such a good job.
Everything we'd built. We set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom.
We've already dealt with Wurlit, actually.
When they do, our matchless fleet will
Boz just still sort of up in the air.
a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance, then?
Don't need to take it if you can just make it.
Embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us. The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Crewmates? Among Us.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
So you have chosen death.
Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us?
One-sided murder.
Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true?
I don't even know what that
If
is.
so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Yeah. It's really not complicated. Is she gonna duel this guy?
A duel.
Yep. Yeah, literally every other, like, pirate
Very
group
well. As Admiral of Limsa Lominsa,
have literally just
I
turned into
accept your
merchants.
challenge.
And they're like, yeah, it works. Makes us money. Wow, they're literally dueling at 10 paces. I can't help but feel like Merle Wibb might have an advantage as to being a character introduced before this patch. Just a hunch. I think her plot armor is a little stronger. Get fucked.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Nice. Who was this? I was actually going to offer my services, but this works out. Oh, is that the captain? The guy who was bedridden?
It's the captain!
Oh, fuck.
Captain Ilfir!
This is awkward.
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
That is a fantastic pirate voice.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Lominsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail.
Damn right.
Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
Is this Ilbert's voice actor?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
Merchants.
You're bloody idiots is what ye are.
That too.
Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want.
I think that is Ilbert's voice actor.
Anything you
I think they brought him back for this. I can hear the sloppy.
And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate!
There was another character I couldn't remember that had shared a voice actor with another character. That was like... I could not hear.
Lad,
They were like such different voices. I can't remember who it was though.
Because I saw something in ye. And
I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
And the brains.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Jesus Christ, get this man a white mage. For the love of God.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage.
You called your double-barrel flintlock pistol Annihilator?
Mistbeard's vanished into legend. And it
That's-
won't be long before I take my rest.
That's a little much. He's got the
Be that
TB.
as it may,
I got
the old
TB.
ways can only truly die
Dutch.
when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
I have like 150 potions in my pocket. Just take a couple. It's bizarre to me that in this world of crazy fantasy magic, you can't fix this man's pneumonia. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfer would intervene, but full glad am I that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. I don't think it would have been that much of a shame. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Okay. The Great Ship Vilbrand. I think this is probably the last one in the patch. Maybe? Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. And they're just going to let us do that? Leave it to us. We'll open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. Personally, healing magics only really work to enhance the body. Natural healing abilities, a lot of the more extreme effects seen in gameplay are just so gameplay works. So many diseases can't be cured through magic. I guess TB doesn't have the little blue bar above it. You can just assume it out. Real shame. That's, for example, why still needed to take some time on the sideline in Stormblood. Yeah, that's true. She did have to do that. You got, like, one good hit from Xenos, and it was like, well, you're out for the expansion. To men shall go the bounty of the seas, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. New magics help a lot even, but are still limited. Alright. Sort of a gameplay versus narrative thing. It happens. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it in moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went until every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with our kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Explored a surprising amount in the Alchemist questline. Oh, interesting. I've not really paid attention to the crafting questlines. Mostly because I haven't done most of them, except for Blacksmith, I think. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. 8. They would welcome us into their midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. I'll go with you. Not an issue. Meaning a high priest would need to be present to whom we could administer the cure. Again, they're not just going to let you do it. Precisely, he is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. Why did he shrug like it really wasn't that hard to figure out? That's kind of dismissive. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alice would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. I believe in you, Alice. Yeah, I gas her up. I mean, I'll be there protecting her, so it should be easy. And I believe in you too, you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. I'm assuming this is going to be like a quest instance. Yes, loading up in Limsa always takes a hot minute. All the ERPers clogging up the system. And the Limsa AFKers as well. Alright. Oh, this might not be an instance. Might just be a cutscene. Or we're not at the point yet where the instance pops. Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Could have sworn that Milroy said her name during that dueling cutscene, but apparently my memory's going. Fair enough. There's a lot of fucking cutscenes in this game. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express states, say, please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? I have a feeling they're not going to heed that. My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, I like this dude's outfit. I just realized he was not wearing that before. I like that chest piece. In the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to Ugamaro Mines at once. I would love to get that piece as part of the Maelstrom gear, but I'm pretty sure that one hasn't been implemented, as far as I'm aware. This is probably the instance, if I had to guess, or just a long cutscene. What was that fate noise, that jingle? Was that the Realm Reborn one? Has it been that long since I heard it? No, that's the Realm Reborn one. What was the one outside? Oh, wait, what the fuck am I going? Right. This map is too big for this location. Oh yeah, there's the instance. This Aetheryte will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain until Alizé's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We must weaken them and let Einzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. I'm glad, Merle Wibb is getting a bit of the spotlight. Because Raban's gotten a ton of spotlight, and even Kane Senna has gotten a little bit with bringing Ishtul out of the live stream. It's nice that Merle Wibb's getting a little bit more, screen time. Did they not move the corpses of Gabu's parents? Come on.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib, Blufisvin.
Blufwisvin. This is the cutscene you were thinking about.
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Yep.
Aye, just as we thought.
I thought for a split second she just blasted him. I forgot about the, you know, don't kill anybody order.
Tell me.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Okay, but the rest of them are also tempered, right? Yeah, so anyways, I started blasting. Yeah, Merlwib has a history of just shooting people, and honestly, I respect it. Alright. We're gonna do it from all the way over here? Alright. Oh, okay. Alright, alright.
You're in my sights.
Oh wait, that's her thing. Jesus. Machinist ability is that? I want that.
You're in my sights.
I love the Kingdom Hearts-esque voice lines. That's a lot of damage. Alright. Okay, well that was easy. Go, Angelo. Alright, that's 25% down. Whoa! Spidey? Spidey, where have you been? I've missed you so.
Just what we need.
Oh god, how does this work again? Right. I have to stack on this. What's up, Spidey? How's it going? It's going good. We've been playing FF14 for like 7 months. And, it's a great time. What's up with you? How you doing? You haven't streamed in a good long while. You planning on streaming again anytime soon? Or are you too busy still? I miss your streams, man. They were good times. I've patiently awaited the day when I could raid you again. January was the last time. It's been getting crazy since December. Ah, yeah. Well, I hope you get, should be back this March. Excellent. I look forward to it, man. Oh. God, alright. I don't need my map up for this. Oh, great, it's one of these, okay. Well, I will absolutely be there. Yeah, man. Oh, God. Alright, it's fine. I gotta pop this. What are you planning on doing when you get back? Probably just Dead by Daylight, or gonna do some charity stuff.
Just a little more.
Oh, are you kidding me? All right. Oh, these are not supposed to be. I'm not supposed to be able to do this. Oh God. Thank God for Home Gang. Still do my charity work, but that was all I had time for. I'm going to try to stream my 5K run at the end of March and play some Dead by Daylight with the old gang. Hell yeah. Well, you can bet that when you start that up again, I will absolutely send people your way. Oh, now I'm finally giving her my ether. Fuck. I could have done this first. Ow. Oh yeah, man. No, Admiral, it's too dangerous. Made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs me, Limsa will have peace. Something tells me she's not gonna die. Yeah, she's alive. You haven't been off your game to be all the bad, man. You know what? You're right. How's life been on my end? It's been good. We've been playing FF14. I don't know if I started playing FF14 when you last streamed. I think if I was, I think I missed it. But we've been playing this for about 7 months now. And ooh, I probably shouldn't have aimed them at the allies. Oops. It's been a really good time. This game, we started playing it just as like a thing to play on multiplayer days on Wednesdays. And I ended up liking it so much it became my third favorite game of all time. This game has been amazing. I'm so glad I started it up. Oh boy. Oh, one of these, huh? But yeah, we're doing a lot of stuff. We're doing FF14 mainly, 3 days a week. And then we do Ace Attorney on Thursdays with Bartholomew. We dress up in suits for Ace Attorney. Which is probably going to wrap up within the next month. We're on the last case. And then I'll be playing Kingdom Hearts with nobody, most likely. You played Ace Attorney? Or this game, for that matter? Oh, I have to do this again. Okay. Because if you've had an interest in FF14, I really recommend it. There we go. Oh, you were looking when you were playing that game? Love the suit? Hell yeah. It was actually Matt's idea. Didn't even tell me, he just showed up on stream with a suit, and I was like, what the hell?
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
I can't let you get away with this, so I had to dress up myself. Well, it's a good time. It's been a long time since I played Ace Attorney, and it's just as good as I remember it. It's a good time.
Go, Angela.
She keeps doing this, like, Gundam captain thing. I really like that motion. But yeah, this game has pretty much consumed my life. It's like pretty much all I play right now. I do play a little bit of like Monster Hunter Rise. But like there's just so much in this game, and I like playing it so much that I just keep playing it.
Did it work?
I just can't stop myself. Monster Hunter Rise, though, great game. I recommend it if you've been hesitant to get into the Monster Hunter series. Rise is a great place to start. Again, I can't believe they left their bodies there.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Such a thing.
I mean, do you want me to walk it back all the way from Ashian's influences, or just the overview? I guess those guys weren't tempered. Just very, very loyal.
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the tempered.
I should mention we are on Shadowbringers. We're on the patch content for Shadowbringers.
What are you doing here?
So if you are at all worried about spoiling yourself for the story of FF14, you should probably not watch.
Patriarch, please listen to me. Here.
But if you don't care, then watch away.
The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
You might want to be more specific than that. That could be interpreted as advocating for suicide. Maybe clarify.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples.
Voluntary landslide. Don't give me PTSD flashbacks like that.
For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
I'm glad they're actually addressing this, because Limsa Lominsa's dealings with the Beast Tribes has been it's been a plot point since the Realm Reborn.
In the name of the Great Father,
Even Varys brought it up.
Evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us.
And Varys was like, "You dare talk to me about how I run the Empire?"
Be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours.
You can't even deal with kobolds.
The bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
Kinda right.
None. And I do not blame you for it.
And she acknowledges that.
In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us.
But you're not going to give them back, though, right?
On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology.
Time for me to get back to the van. I'll be in lurk mode. If you're still on when I get back, I will hit you up. I most likely won't be, because we're probably getting pretty close to wrapping up. But thanks for stopping by, man.
Yet
I look
know
forward
an
to
apology
seeing more of you.
alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it.
This is not a bad offer.
There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them.
Well...
They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
I am sort of an avatar of death. And I don't know when this agreement was breached. I don't know if that was Myrtle Wib that did that. But, Garatia's a nice guy. Alize's nice. Alphinaud's nice.
Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades.
These weapons have very over-the-top
Slowly.
names.
If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew.
That's pretty hardcore.
What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Also, I like how all of their pistols are double-barreled. Like, they're clearly not shotguns because we've seen one pellet come out in several different cutscenes. Gotta aim higher, man. Sight's not on the head. It's fired twice when you do reload. Oh yeah, it's 100% a smart design. Gunshot immediately followed by the sound of the job change noise as I switch to Scholar. Pepperbox vibes, yeah. You missed.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
Don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid.
Yeah, this actual child trusts you. This actual child who just got broken out of brainwashing.
To the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful.
Can do.
Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
How much ether do you guys have, just out of curiosity? It'd be really helpful if you guys could help out. Rather us than just ripping apart our ether all the time.
It is we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
I thought for a split second he was pointing the gun at her again. I was like, wait, what? I thought this was resolved. God, kobolds are big. I just realized how much mass they have. Seeing one next to a Rogadin. Alright. It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us plot a new course, not only for Limsa Liminsa, but all Eorzea. Again. Oh, still another one. Future is rewritten. That sounds pretty final.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
I have a feeling something is about to happen, considering this cutscene where we're just trying to go back home is voiced.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
God damn it.
Breathe, man. What is it?
It wasn't even that out of breath. Really?
I think it's
That was
best
a weird
you see
line.
for yourself.
Please, come with me.
Okay. Now he's out of breath. I didn't even see, like, my character running there. They were just totally eclipsed by everyone else.
What in the world is that?
What the fuck?
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits.
Fair.
One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
I'm getting 1.0 vibes.
Yes? This is she. I am. I.
Is there another moon we could possibly bring out of orbit? There is, right? That's where Zodiac is.
Understood. Send the Elder Seed Seer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Oh, that's sudden.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan
Doesn't look too
front are
Garlean
on
to me.
highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Okay, well, I guess we're at the point where we're starting to build up Endwalker. I was wondering when that was going to happen. What the fuck is that? And these are all over the place. Alright, back to Kiribania. See what Lisa has to say about this. Not entirely sure what we're supposed to do about this, but well. Does anyone have like a wrecking ball they can just chuck at it? When in doubt, knock it down.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rocket Preserve!
It can't be.
What the fuck? He's pretty. He's pretty friggin' cool looking. Well, this escalated. Good God. Fucking Necro Bahamut.
You're here, good.
Oh, that Bahamut don't have no head. Is that the Crypt Lurker set?
Received by such an illustrious cast. Why? Even the hero of the piece is here. I feel quite starstruck.
We'll get you an autograph later.
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh, you saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before.
I watched four giant spears
Permit me to introduce
practically
myself.
tear you in half.
I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make
I like his
your
crest. It's pretty nifty looking. Let's go more general. What do you want? What's your deal?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
Oh, is that all? Cool.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues.
This voice actor really
three
loves
of them
chewing
were
the scenery.
obsessed with restoring the one true world.
I appreciate it though.
As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion?
This guy's just like a low-level Ashian.
Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument. But thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
Cool.
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind.
Alright.
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Classic
Because
evil
I want
bad guy.
wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die. You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
At least he's honest.
I'm different, you see.
Certainly doesn't beat around the bush.
Ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason.
Nice guy.
You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe.
It's not often
I
that
just
an
want to
insane
destroy the
villain
world.
admits they're insane.
But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
So there's a whole group of them? Oh, he left the dragon. That's a problem. Uh-oh. Whew. Wow, I'm just taking that, huh? All of us were. Alright. Oh, we came back. How courteous.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have
Thank
a
you, nobody.
message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos,
Oh,
eagerly
Christ.
awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
Thank you.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
Yeah. I've never had so many at once.
Pray see to it his dreams do
Not of those
go
ones. The Haas ones, those
unfulfilled. For
were
if
like
he should
50 at a time.
My trusty companion here whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will
Lunar
burn the
Bahamut.
cities and everyone in.
Okay.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
I mean, it's a garden surrounded by stone. I don't think you're in that much danger. It's pretty tough to set a stone castle on fire. But what do I know? I'm not in architecture. Well, how about that shit, huh? Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Oh no, the plants. Rabban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merlwib tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Alright, back to the Rising Stones. This should be the end of the patch. Which means this is where we're going to wrap it up. Not bad timing. One patch in one stream. I think that's pretty good. Pretty good deal. Ah, you're back too. Good. We've received reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. Nope, not voiced. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Fan Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fan Daniel would suggest they are not one... and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Ashian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I have been seen to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the Porxies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the revival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Not as known of the perpetrators as of yet, but the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions and they came upon one of Fan Daniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangxia. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Oh, we getting Estinian? Yeah! Estinian? Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Kral worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. Yeah, he cannot escape Tataru. He's tried. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Yeah, Kryl knows what he smells like. Which is not exactly the truth, but close enough to it. Rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the Porxies. I still can't believe these are actually, like, the plot-relevant MacGuffin that they have to use. These flying pigs. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. 'Twas ever the way, the world often needs saving. I would know. And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all to the grave with him, not when the future holds such promise. Nay, I will do all in my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have always done. Alright. What else do we get? Oh. Oh, it's probably another cutscene after this. Yeah. Alright, meanwhile in the Imperial capital? Nope, meanwhile somewhere in the locks. That thing sure looks ominous. Looks like it's made out of bone.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Well, I'm sure nothing bad happened to them, right? Oh boy.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Really? You don't see the man stumbling like a zombie? Are you for real? Is that Elbert's voice actor again?
Glory be to Garlemald!
Interesting. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, his eyes glows like he was tempered. Huh. Xenos, you must be so goddamn bored. Also, how do people not know where Xenos is? All he does is sit on this fucking chair.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
Like, I got tempered, but I don't know by what or
I
how.
am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Such a Chad.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
10% of my HP, max. Yeah, he doesn't care. As long as I'm not dead.
Why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Okay, maybe he's a little upset.
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of it.
This guy's Japanese voice actor must be amazing.
Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to
This
one
is the kind
who
of
has it
character that
all
Japanese
than
voice
falter
actors just
before
go
an
absolutely
inferior.
ham on.
I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Okay. I mean, that one was pretty cool. Can I have that one, actually? I think that's a samurai rail. Okay, well, never mind. Xenos job change? You just hear the job change noise off screen. I wonder what he's going to change to. Alright. I think that's the end of 5.4, if I'm not mistaken. Did I get a title for that? Writer of Histories. Cool. Well, that was a pretty cool patch. I like the Beast Tribe stuff. It was cool that got some attention put to it. White Mage. Yeah, that would catch me off guard for sure. Or like Blue Mage or something. Shows up and just hits us with bad breath. But that was cool. Like the stuff, the deal with the kobolds has come up several times in regards to the Maelstrom and Meryl Wib. So it was actually really nice to see that actually get resolved, at least in some way, or start to get resolved. So that was pretty nice. But we also have fun new plot points, such as mysterious towers showing up and people getting tempered by Garlemald. Yes, very, very interesting, and I'm sure we'll learn more next patch, but that'll be for Tuesday, so let's move over here. Okay, so for everybody who showed up today, everybody was in the chat, everybody was lurking, thanks for watching. Another great episode. I'm really looking forward to Tuesday. Tuesday will probably... It'll probably take us the full stream to get through 5.5. I can't imagine we'll get through that in less than 4 hours. Which means that Friday of the coming week, the coming Friday, we'll be getting to Endwalker, which is super exciting. But I, of course, won't be streaming until Tuesday, where we'll be doing 5.5. If you are looking for people to watch besides me, there's, of course, Bartholomew and Nobody. Nobody is continuing his Hollow Knight playthrough on Monday, as far as I'm aware. And that is in the afternoon. And in the evening, Bartholomew is going to be continuing with more Honkai, Third Impact. Wednesday, we'll be playing more Lost Ark, as far as I'm aware. Lost Ark is probably not going to last much longer. I think myself, Bartholomew, and Nobody are kind of on the outs with it. I think Arsai Tang is still interested in it, but I think the three of us are kind of losing interest rapidly. So we'll see what happens for the next Wednesday, because I really don't know what we're gonna do for that. Arsai Tang has brought up a couple potential things. There was a Conan game, and then The Ascent. Which, I know The Ascent. The Ascent's like a twin-stick shooter. It's all like cyberpunk and stuff. That I've kept my eye on, but I've heard it's very buggy, especially when it comes to co-op. And I've heard that the game itself is, like, not amazing. So I'm kind of hesitant to pull the trigger on that. It is on sale currently. But, in any case, Wednesday will be more Lost Ark. Thursday we'll be continuing Ace Attorney with Bartholomew on my channel. We're on the last case, and we have so much left to go, so not finishing that anytime soon. And then, of course, Friday and Saturday we're continuing with more FF14, and we'll most likely be into Endwalker at that point, which is very cool. Classic RuneScape, Albion Online, wow. I don't think any of us want to pick up another MMO anytime soon. I would have suggested SWTOR, but, like, I think I'm the only one out of the four of us that, like, cares at all about Star Wars. So that's probably not going to be too much of a hit. And to be honest, I've played SWTOR before, not really that much of a fan. I think the story aspects are fun. It's the gameplay, though, is just, like, not interesting to me. But yeah, so that's what we have to look forward to next week. Of course, if you want alerts for any of those streams, please join the Discord. We always post an alert whenever we go live. We also have a bit of a community there that you can interact with. And if you want to get in touch with us, you want to message us and just talk to us about whatever, Discord is the place to do it, because that's pretty much the only platform we use. Don't really have much of a Twitter presence, personally, at the very least. And I sure as shit don't check my email. So yeah, Discord's the best place to talk to us. Anyways, it is time to find somebody to raid. So let's see who's online. Oh, also, it kind of occurred to me that I didn't really thank him for it, but Spider-Man for a Cause, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you very much for that. For those of you who don't know, Spider-Man for a Cause is a streamer I've followed for quite a while. I've been following them for, I want to say, over a year. Actually, might be a little bit less than a year. Anyways, they're a really, really cool person. They do a ton of charity work. They do a lot of like cosplay endurance stuff, where they dress up and then they do charity events and stuff. Really, really cool. So I'd love if you could go and give them some support. They haven't streamed in a while. They've been too busy, like we were talking about, but it would be great if they were to go start streaming again, that they would have some folks from my stream show up. So please go drop them a follow. That'd be really cool of you. Who is online? We raided Timothy yesterday, so let's raid somebody else. Let's raid Master Wugs, otherwise known as Grant from TFS. They're always a good time. Played more Elden Ring. Shocker. Master Wugs. Alright. Go say hi to Grant. They're playing more Elden Ring, and they're pretty damn cool. I like them a lot. But yeah, so we won't be streaming again until Tuesday. But nobody and Bartholomew is streaming on Monday, so hopefully we will see you all there on those streams. So once again, thanks for watching. I'll see you later.